Good morning. Oh my god, it's actually morning. It's 9:15 in the morning. What's happening? I woke up very early today. I went to bed very early, so it adds up. The math adds up. What's up, Turk? Hey, Dave, Jack, Devin. What's up, guys? Good morning. I'm in the Comanche. I think I'm gonna forget how to fly this. We'll see how it goes. What's up, Mike? Cyber? Yeah, good for us Brits, yeah. Well, according to my YouTube stats, the majority of people that watch my channel all days of the week, including weekends, is between like 8 a.m. and 1 p.m. my time. There's a drastic fall off before 8 a.m. of course, and then after 1 p.m. pretty much way fewer people are on according to YouTube. So this seems to be the best time, but you know, I could do this sometimes in the weekends, not during the week though. If I didn't have to work for a living, then maybe I'd do it during the week. All right, let's check New Sky. I was trying to look at the list of allowed planes to try to get into something different. So I'm in the Comanche today. Of these planes, like the only ones I would really fly are the Turbine Duke, the 172. I think up here, yeah, the Grand Caravan, DA 42 and 62 maybe, the M500 of course, the Meridian. And then the Comanche. I guess the TBM 850 as well. Yeah, I wish there was like there's a lot of smaller planes missing here, like the Tomahawk. The DA 50 would be nice to have on here, but there's a lot of planes that aren't in the New Sky database, so. What's up, Mrs. T5? Hey, Joe. Hey, Shooter. All right, so to the awards, let's see. We are in France still, or I'm in France. I know people have gone beyond where I'm at. Some people have finished the world tour, and has it been like 2 weeks? It's been a bit since I did the world tour, so. We're at Strasbourg in France. It looks like we're going to Switzerland in the first one. First leg today. I didn't even look at the mileage. I just grabbed the Comanche. How far is this? Okay, it's only 126 miles. Comanche is pretty good for today. It looks like this one's, I don't know, 126 isn't bad. 200 is getting a bit much. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe I'll switch. Comanche is pretty fast though. Okay, so I'm gonna hit this little plane button here to pre-fill our info, our flight info. New Sky. As in New Sky, as a new pilot, you need a starter flight or something. Yeah, you do. So New Sky is based around virtual airlines, of which we have one, of course, the Couch Captains. But there is a default virtual airline called the New Sky Academy. So when you first use it, our requirement to join Couch Captains is to do a few good rated flights with New Sky Academy, and then it'll auto accept you when you attempt to join Couch Captains. I think Josh has changed the requirements here and there. Like I think he's maybe raised the rating you need to get. Basically the aircraft or the airliner rating as a whole, it affects how many passengers we get on our flights when we do them. Okay, so you need one flight. Okay, it looks like the current rule is you just need to do one flight that's at least 2 hours long. Or, you know, you can do 2 flights. You can do 10 flights that are 10 minutes each or whatever. You have to meet both these requirements. At least one flight and at least 2 hours. And you have to get a 9 or above. So you just have to do one solid flight. And the reason for that is There's a lot of rules with New Sky where you have to use your lights at the right time. You have to hold runway center line. Like, you get dinged points for all of these things. And there's a huge rules set. You can click the New Sky wiki link down here and it'll show you all the rules. But the idea is just to get people used to using New Sky before they join the VA, just so they don't like get in and get a 0 and tank the, you know, their personal ranking and the Couch Captains ranking as a whole. But yeah, it's just there. It's just there so you can learn the system. It's still pretty casual. We don't really have any rules other than, you know, try to get good ratings. That's about it. And you can use time acceleration with New Sky, which is really nice. It's pretty laid back compared to other similar apps like, you know, On Air Company. Okay, let me go back and start that flight. And then, yeah, New Sky lets you create awards like this. So we have more. These are just the ones that I've done, I think, or I've started. So Jack's responsible for this 80 flight world tour challenge to go around the world in anything but airliners. So what's up, Brian? Hey, Av. All right, let's try this again. And it pre-fills the airports. We're going to do the Comanche. I haven't flown the Comanche in so long. It's such a good plane. It's 1735. Let's do 1745. It's going to take me a minute to get started probably. And then the little clipboard will generate SimBrief flight plan. A humane time, yeah. For me, this is early. I woke up at like 7 something, so it's 9 right now, 9:20. Usually I'll sleep until like 10 or 10:30 on Saturday and Sunday. All right, start the flight. Nice. Okay, it's only got us cruising at 5,000 or 6,000 feet. Turkey chase. Cruise 75% power and 188 nautical miles. So let's see. It says we're going to take off at 18:05, land at 19:17. Just about an hour and 12-minute flight. Coffee update. I'm back on the cold brew train. I got the Grande pecan something cold brew. The flavoring is pretty subtle, so I don't mind it. It's not much different than just getting my normal like cold brew with oat milk in it. But yeah, that's the coffee update. I was doing all... This is technically, I guess, still like a seasonal drink, but, you know, whatever. You gotta change it up every now and then. Oat milk crunch, is that what it is? It says like pecan cream something cold brew. I don't know, but yes, it's good. Went iced today. I mean, it's usually warm here in California, so I'm usually getting the cold drinks. Is there a virtual radar we can track your flight with? I mean, the only I guess Volanta would be a way to do it if you use Volanta. Since you can see anybody flying on Volanta on the Volanta map, that would be one way. Speaking of Volanta, let me get that started up here. Get the airport codes up there. Yeah, New Sky. The New Sky map does as well, yeah. I don't have a way to show Volantic, so I just use it for the flight info in the top right. But yeah, there's a map here on New Sky that shows all the New Sky pilots that are flying. Airport is LFST. Lima, Fox, Sierra, Tango. Hey, Dimitri. What's up, Underdog? Okay, I think I might I'm just going to use the quick start in this. I'm feeling like not doing stuff myself here. Let's try the auto start. Prop should probably be full. All right, and it looks like I have the TDS NXI turned on. Let's see. Is it under maintenance? Oh, yeah, I forget we have checklists in this. Where is it? Flight info, checklists. Before engine start. Okay, taxi. Looks like it didn't turn the avionics on, so we'll need to do that. And the autopilot. Oh no, autopilot or avionics master is turned on. So what do we have here? Avionics. It's set to no GPS. All right, let's try the 750. Oh yeah, the KLN 90B is available in this plane now. It's not. None of the avionics turning on? Beacon is on. Pitot heat's off. Master switch is on. Autopilot and avionics masters are on. I had the door open. There we go. I had the door open because in this plane I forgot when you get in, when you're sitting inside, if you have all the windows closed, it gets foggy. All the windows fog up. Yeah, I don't know why the avionics aren't working. Let's try the classic 530. Oh. Well, the 530 works. The engine's dead, though. Okay, let's try the, oh no. If I auto start, is it gonna... I think it's just because I didn't have the throttle cracked. Need to warm it up on like 1,000 RPMs or so. Alright, there we go. Alright, let me get the fuel in. Now that we've got it started, we'll do the fuel, which makes sense. 158 pounds of fuel. We'll just do it down here. Looks like we have 300. Oh yeah, we got the tip tanks on. I guess those will be empty. 158 block fuel. I mean, we might as well just fill the tanks up. Like, why not? And for the payload, I think we have 3 passengers, so... Yeah, payload 213 pounds. Wait, 213? Okay, I guess we'll just do 2 people then. Someone will sit in the... We'll just get the dog in. Alright, that's good enough. You don't recognize this plane? It's been a while since I've been in the Comanche. And this is like probably still the best GA plane that exists. It's just been a long time since I've flown it. And I put the tip tanks on. You can remove the tip tanks if you want, though. Oh yeah, we can program this in. Oh man. Okay, here we go. SimBrief. This is why the SimBrief plugin is incredible. The 530 and 430 do not have a SimBrief import function in them. Why am I signed out again? Guys. Why do they keep doing this? This has happened to me like 3 times. Okay, we're signed in. Alright, view flight plan. Now we can just hit this import button up here. So we have the right airports in. We got our block air times an hour and 12 minutes. And then, yeah, 75% power for our cruise. 5,000 feet for the altitude. And I don't think we have a selected altitude in this plane, right? Yeah. Forget the autopilot capabilities in this thing. Isn't it this? Yeah, this is the autopilot. There's just a track mode and an altitude hold mode, and then we have to set the trim ourselves. It'll tell us whether to nose up or nose down. Anyway, we can go ahead and just hit the import button here, and it should import our flight plan into the 530. Look at that. Heck yeah. This is the best thing about the SimBrief plugin now. Okay, let me get my settings back to lock mode. There we go. All right, that we can just compare that with the actual route over here. So we have a departure procedure, the Pogo 1 Yankee to Pogal, which is right here. Okay, then direct Arpus, direct Fry, and then direct LSGL, and then runway 5, I guess, is expected. Oh no, it shows runway 36 over here. So I'm just going to select a visual approach for 36. LGSL. Hey, this doesn't have visual approaches in it either. Alright, well, it's on runway 5. We're just going to do it visually as long as the weather's good. And let's go ahead to weather and see if the weather's good. Populate and search. Okay, here's our departure. Yes, IFR, transition altitude 7,000. It has us going up to 5,000 or stepping up to 6,000. Overcast at 8,000 though. Or sorry, overcast at 800 and then broken at 1,600. Okay, so hopefully we'll be out of the clouds. Mist. And then at our destination, we have no METAR. Okay. We'll just eyeball it, whatever. Our alternate's marginal VFR. Oh yeah, I love that this has a landing gear switch in it. Okay, and let's sync this. I think there's a button to... Here it is, update the digital engine monitor, so... This should have the right fuel set. Let's try it again. Okay, there we go. Calculator remaining in gallons. So we do have those full. We have about 60 gallons and the tip tanks are empty. We can just turn the tip tanks off right here if we want to. Stabilator tips. Forgot that you can like put in there's like hardware configuration here. There we go. Stabilator tips. Wing root fairings. Yeah, I think they're right here. Oh yeah, it shows it right there. Soundproofing. Okay, let's leave it. We're done. That's good. I guess I'll use the checklist though. Probably a good idea, since it's been a while. And where's our fuel selector in this? Just down here. Oh, I have both of them on. Alright, mixture rich, throttle is cracked, prop is full forward, carb heat off. Carb heat's over here. And we have the cabin vent and cabin heat on the right side. Alright, let me check if my fuel pump switch works. It does. Nice, my hardware switch. Pitot heat switch works. Okay, let's get the taxi light on. And it looks like the nav light switch works too. Yes, it does. Okay, nav light switch, strobe light switch, landing switch. Oh no, actually landing only, it only brings up one of them, right? Yeah, landing left and right. Okay, I'll just have to use the hardware switches. How does one add more aircraft in New Sky? It's up to the virtual airline, so if you're flying from New Sky Academy, you can only fly the planes that they have available, unfortunately. In ours, we probably have a bunch more added that they don't. So yeah, you might be forced to fly a plane you don't normally fly for your New Sky flights. Alright, and I'm just going to copy the SimBrief flight plan into my notepad. Which runway do we have here? It says runway 5. Alright, there's the flight plan in the chat. Now let's just check the wind. Get our mini taxiway diagram here. All right, 8-9 at 3, 9 degrees. And I'll hit B to sync. And let's also get our desired track in 045. This is not a slave to the GPS, so we need to change it every single course change, every waypoint. 046. All right, 046, and we're doing runway 5, so we'll set this to around 500. All right, parking brake is off, and we're already rolling. It's been a while for this plane. I kind of miss it. It's such a good plane. It's beautiful. And the walk around in this, I think this was the first plane I ever used that had like a crazy detailed walk around. And I know a few others have added it since then, but I mean, Flight Sim 2024 is probably going to change a bit when it's built in. Every third-party dev is going to have to update, I guess. I don't know. Or, you know, it's just not going to support it until they implement it. You're just going to be standing outside the plane, unable to click anything, probably. Alright, let's go to runway 5. I'm just taking this sidewalk over here. I don't know if this even connects. It looks like it does. Yeah, okay, I think it does at the very end. Custom tail number? Yeah, you can change your tail number. You can just change it in the settings before when you're choosing your plane. You can hit customize. And then enter a tail number. You can enter a call sign for if you're going to use the InSim ATC. Alright, props full forward and mixture is rich. Alright, 500 feet MSL. Can we take off with flaps 1 in this plane? I don't even know. Fuel pump on, 1 of 5 strokes. Oh, that's engine start. What's up, Rick? How's it going? What's a good setup for setting up? XCC says, what is a good setup for setting up joystick and throttle? I'm not sure what you mean. What's a good setup? I mean, everybody's hardware is different, but everybody sets up their controls pretty much the same way, you know, through the Microsoft Flight Sim settings. Mattering what hardware you have, you might have a program specifically for your hardware, like in the case of like VKB, or I think even some Thrustmaster ones, or you know, like Virpil, they have their own software for calibrating it. So generally you start with the manufacturer's software, calibrate everything, and then go into the InSim settings to do your settings after that. Your kids joined hockey today? Nice. I grew up playing hockey. I played some hockey in California as well when I was younger. Every story is when you were younger, technically. Was that Mitch Hedberg joke? Here's a photo of me when I was younger. Every photo of you is a photo of you when you were younger. Alright, primer locked. I'm not actually sure if it locked it. No. Uh-oh. Oops, right click to lock. There we go. Okay. Primer is locked. Avionics, yes. On. Radios. Transponder as required. I didn't even open Beyond ATC. Maybe we'll open it up real quick. Just for some silence. Oh, there's an update. Nice. I think they updated it yesterday with some more bug fixes. They're consistently, I know there's a lot of people that are really annoyed or like, you know, antsy to get their hands on the traffic, but they've been doing pretty regular updates, and most of the time when they do the update, there's like fixes for fatal crashes and stuff that I personally haven't experienced, but apparently they're finding that stuff. I mean, it's better than the alternative. Yeah, here's a picture of me when I was older. What? How'd you do that? I love Mitch Hedberg. Almost as much as I love the Big Lebowski. All right, nav lights as required. They're already on. We already used our brakes. Run up, we're gonna skip it. What could go wrong? Controls free and correct, elevator trim neutral. How do we even set? Oh yeah, there is a gauge up here for elevator trim. This is our trim up here. All right, control surfaces are good. Carb heat off, engine gauges check, pitot heat as required, strobes on. All right, strobes are on. Takeoff 85 miles per hour for the rotation, and then flaps up. I didn't see flaps in this checklist anywhere. We'll just go flaps up for the takeoff. It's fine, right? Small plane. It'll be okay. Like a 172 takes off without flaps most of the time. Airspeed, VY 105. Oh yeah, and then climb. Fuel pump off at 1000 AGL. Reduced power, 2400. That's easy to remember, just 24. And then check our CHTs and lean the mixture as required. Yeah, Benjamin Button, yeah. That's cool that your kids are playing hockey though, Rick. It snowed in Denver, but not too cold in Canada. Do you live in Denver and Canada? Look at all these little planes. I've been in so many airliners lately. It's so weird for all of us to be in small planes. I'm just gonna hit the fly button even though we're already on the runway. I don't know that Beyond ATC will work because we're going to so many tiny airports. You might not be able to. Oh, you were in Denver. You were there for the first time and it snowed? Nice. Was that annoying or a good thing? Some people love it when they see snow. Like, oh no, I killed the engine again. What? Oh my god, this thing is so hard to keep the engine alive.
Expect runway 23, Pogo 1 Zulu departure. Initial climb to
auto start.
Squawk 1000.
1000?
Pogo 1 Zulu departure.
Oh, we're moving.
Squawk 1000. Couch 323.
Couch 323, Whitback correct. Call me back when ready for start or taxi.
Roger that, Couch 323.
All right, 1000.
Couch 323.
Yeah, why am I on the runway is a good question.
Request pushback.
They don't know where I am. We'll just pretend like, yeah. Request push and engine start. Whoops, I hit the wrong button. I hit the button for airliners. There's a separate button where you can. Oh man, all right, we need the cabin vent on. This is steaming up in here. Request taxi to runway.
23, ready to taxi.
I just want this on for a little bit of background. Plus, we don't have any weather available.
Papa 2, Papa 3, Papa 4.
Runway 23.
And they gave me runway 23.
Papa 2, Papa 3, Papa 4. Echo.
The thermometer. It's an outside air temp gauge. Outside air temperature. All right, let's switch over to tower. Request departure. We're doing this in the right order.
Ready to go. Runway 23.
Couch 323, Strasbourg Tower. Wind 005 at tree. Runway 23, cleared for takeoff.
All right, runway 5, clear for takeoff.
Runway 23, cleared for takeoff. Couch 323.
Runway 5, clear for takeoff. Oh, Comanche. What a nice plane. Gear up. I have the window closed, right? Yep. Alright, we're on this departure. We're just gonna eyeball it here with our GPS. This will be fine. 046. Did I set the wrong? Oh, there we go. I hit D. I forgot you have to do the compass calibration in this. Alright, we are almost at 1,000 AGL. 200 feet to go. Flaps were already up. Alright, 1,000 AGL. Fuel pump is off. And let's reduce our power down to 24. Alright, close enough. 23.8 and 24. And we're supposed to go up to about 5,000. Actually, we didn't even look at the SID, but I know my cruising altitude's 5,000. It's fine. Just kind of taking it less seriously on the World Tour flights. We do this every time we're the airliners. We try to do it by the book, but all right, 2,500 feet already. No autopilot yet. The autopilot in this is so simple. I'll have to remember how to use it, but there's like a push mode and then an altitude hold mode. How do you even do the altitude hold? I'll have to figure it out. There must be an altitude hold button somewhere else. All right, left turn 315 next. All right, let's turn to 315. Little nice IFR practice here. Nice, right on top. This has been most of our flights in Europe feel this way. We're just like cruising on a overcast layer. What's up, Manny? Are you working on another new livery? You're working on the Sharklets livery? Is that what's happening? Maybe I'll have to fly one of those later. All right, let me add some more power. I need to get up to 24 inches. All right, 23.9 and 2,400. This plane is so stable. Yeah, just like let go. It's like trimmed out. It's just holding wings level. I feel like I'm using autopilot. Oh, another Max livery? Heck yeah. Dude, I've been having a good time flying the Max now that I've stopped messing up as much as I was before. Now that the pilot error has been reduced, the Max has been a bit more fun. Go figure. All right, 4,000 feet. All right, our next turn is going to be 226. All right, let's turn to 226. Turk, I see you in the TBM. Yeah, Jack says, whenever I get back into GA and not Sim, I always suddenly remember how much I love it. Yeah. Yeah, it feels... I don't know, it feels more... You're more in touch with the planet, you know? It's just like you're being generally lower in these small planes. I don't know, yeah, it's more... It feels more challenging in a way. I don't know, it's just different. It feels good, though. I like both. Yeah, if I had to pick, I would pick GA, but... It's really fun learning the airliners, like the challenge of learning the airliners and all the systems is great. Can you make custom skins? Yeah, you can make a custom livery for any plane. Now, whether you have the skills to do it or not, that's a different question. It took me a long time to make like a couple simple ones years ago. And each plane is a little bit different. Alright, let me get the autopilot on now. So, let's see, I think we just... Okay, it says ready. Okay, so we want track mode. How do we turn on altitude hold mode? Up, down. There's gotta be... Oh, it's right here, right? Altitude, there it is, right? It's on the yoke. Altitude hold. Okay, so we're gonna need to turn that off and descend a little bit, back down to 5,000, and then we'll hit the button. How do you make them? I think most people will use, like, if you have Photoshop, you can use that. If you don't, you can use, like, free graphics editing program like GIMP. It just matters what software you have available. I think GIMP and Photoshop are probably the two most popular. And it depends on whether or not the developer or someone in the community has made like a paint kit for that airplane. And if they haven't, then it might be so complex as you needing to use Blender, which is a freeware 3D modeling program. So it can get a little complicated, mattering which plane it's for.
Strasbourg departure 134.
The guys who make liveries for our planes would be able to tell you a lot more. Like Manny's in the chat and Av is in the chat. They made a bunch of our liveries. So certain ones are, I think we want this on high, right? Certain planes are easier to make liveries for than others.
Descend to 5,000 feet. Couch 323.
Photo P is nice for online free version of Photoshop. Oh, nice. Yeah, I haven't used Photo P myself, but yeah, Brian says it's a web-based one.
Couch 323. Have a good day. Reims control, Couch 323.
Alright, almost at 5,000. We'll hit the altitude hold down here.
Couch 323, Reims control identified.
There, we can get our earplugs in. Alright, altitude hold at 5,000. Alright, we're trying to get on course. Yeah, this thing is not, like, this autopilot's very basic, so it's not very good at doing, like, it's probably gonna have a hard time capturing this course. It doesn't do super tight turns, so you kind of have to get it on course and then turn it back on. I might need to make this turn here myself. 271 is our desired course. Alright, right around there. You can see it'll like overshoot the course. It's not like a super modern autopilot that's going to capture and do turn anticipation. It just kind of, yeah, it's very basic.
Reims Control City 48 Bravo, flight level 168.
Oh, whoops, I'm hitting CDI instead of clear.
Reims Control, good day.
There we go.
Radar contact. Continue climb to flight level 300.
Continue climb to flight level 300.
Almost killed the engine trying to lean. Oh yeah, I need to lean mine. So there is a lean assist. It's been a while, but I think you can either use the digital lean assist that's here. I think it's this LF button. I think that's lean finder. Or the way the devs showed how to do it is just to pull back the mixture until the plane starts shuddering and then add a little mixture. And then I think you add like, what is it? 1 gallon per hour above that? Anyway, I'll start pulling the mixture out. I can see my gallons per hour right here. So as we pull it out, we can wait until the panel starts shuddering a bit. It'll start like shaking. All the instruments will start shaking right there. And now that was around 12.2, 12.3, so I'll add it up to 13.2 and then leave it there.
56, Reims Control. Good day.
There we go.
Radar contact.
And then we're supposed to be at 75% power, so I can add thrust to get this fuel flow over here to the 75 mark. Almost full power. It looks like we're at 24. I think we just leave it at 24, 24. You can look up the power tables if you want to get super serious. And then you can just use the digital engine gauges here as a precise way to set your manifold pressure and your RPMs depending on your altitude. What's up, Philip? Philip's saying, is there a planned list of this around the world trip? We're following the one that's in New Sky for the virtual airline. So here in the New Sky app, it's free for anybody to download, and you just need to do a few flights before you can join the Couch Captains Virtual Airline. But it's part of our airline's awards or like challenges. Maybe we could export this or something, but it is in here. I don't know, maybe if I just scroll through this very slowly, you could rewind the video later if you want to go through and copy it all down. But yeah, there are 80 legs in here, 80. Oh, you're using NeoFly. Yeah, NeoFly is cool. Like, New Sky is not made for, like, telling you where to fly. It's just a way for, like, a virtual airline and pilots to, you know, fly for a virtual airline and get ratings as a pilot. You can do scheduled routes and stuff like that, but yeah, it doesn't have, like, it's got charter flights, which are kind of like pre-generated flights, but where there's demand in a certain area, but it's very laid back. Like, the economy doesn't really matter in it yet. It's just a nice way for all of us to be in a virtual airline together, and it's free, and yeah, it's nice. The ratings are the best part of New Sky. Like, it's very strict on proper usage of lights at the right time, you know, using your altimeter correctly and being at the right cruising altitude, you know, using standard altimeter if you're above transition altitude, holding runway center line, not landing in too long of a distance down the runway, you know, soft landings, of course, but not too soft in an airliner. All those kind of things apply. It's nice. Definitely keeps you on your toes when you're flying. But, you know, NeoFly and like On Air Company, they're similar. Yeah, you could use NeoFly to find like where you want to fly. For us, I'm generally just picking real world routes when we're doing airliner stuff. And because we're doing the around the world thing, this is already predetermined because Jack made an 80 flight list for us. So we're currently going from France to Switzerland right now. Yeah, at least we're able to see the ground this time. Doors closed, right? Sometimes it's hard to tell. I think that's latch closed. Is it? I don't actually know. I think it's closed. Oh yeah, it's closed. Okay. Ooh. Sorry, pup. Oh, you know what? My landing lights haven't been on this whole time. I probably just lost 1 million points.
Turkish 2 Mike Hotel. Dreams control, radar contact.
Yeah, these are all the walk around camera views. That's why it's doing that. Okay. All right, looks like we're gonna make a left turn. Coming up 213 and then 179. 213 is next. See how the autopilot handles this. Do we have a cabin temperature monitor in this thing? I forget. I think we... maybe just down here. Flight info, and we got our checklist. Cruise. Throttle prop, mixture lean, we did that. Fuel pump is off. Fuel pressure and engine gauges, check. I actually don't know if I don't think New Sky will ding me for the landing lights thing. I think they took that logic out. Hopefully I'm right. We'll find out at the end. Yeah, Jack says, whenever I see your scenery with AccuSeason, season, I have to remind myself to wait until 2024. Yeah. Not to buy it. Yeah. Yeah, it definitely looks good, but I mean, I don't know why I would use it in 2024. At least when 2024 first releases, you know, it's on all these developers to make their software do something even more than 2024 can do. I mean, it's still possible that we'll use something like AccuSeason, but at least on launch day and for the foreseeable future, it makes sense to have, to just, you know, use the 2024 scenery improvements that we're all going to get. Yeah, I wouldn't buy any scenery, including airports. Planes are still fine to purchase, just because they're all going to transfer over. They're going to be using the 2020 flight model. Who is that next to me? I'm not sure. I have to go out with the drone camera to see. Oh, it's Ben. What's up, Ben? Quick shout out for Ben's channel here in the chat. Ben makes some hilarious videos. Ben did an awesome comparison of 2020 versus 2024 graphics. I don't even know. What is he flying? It's showing a Bonanza. B-17A. What's a B-17A? B-17A. Oh, the Saab B1. Oh, local legend. I don't have that one. Clearly. One of Ben's videos is linked from the description of the first ever YouTube video. The description? I got a bunch of weird comments of people saying they got to my stuff like a few weeks ago from the first YouTube video. Like the zoo video or whatever. I don't understand what was happening. Like I looked at it. I think it's just... Is it just people not understanding that YouTube caters recommendations to what you've watched in the past? I don't know. Like you can watch any video on YouTube and it'll recommend a flight sim video or something next. Like it's not related videos, it's videos they want you to watch based on what you've watched. Like it's all personalized, you know? So I'm not sure if there's this confusion around that. The descriptions link to each other? That doesn't make... Really? All videos branch from that? Yeah, that's the first video everybody watched. What's up, Lone Gamer? What's up, Zach? Does Flight Sim pre-install mess up Flight Sim 2020? It did not mess it up at all for me. They have two different... I had both versions at the same time, the Alpha and 2020. The Alpha installed in a... it installed in my Xbox Games folder as a separate folder. So I have... My C drive has an Xbox Games folder. And I still have it in there. If I look at my Xbox Games folder, I have Microsoft Flight Simulator, and then there's another folder called Limitless. Now, I think I'm guessing they will rename Limitless to Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024, hopefully. If they don't rename it, or if they rename it to Microsoft Flight Simulator, then maybe there'll be a conflict with my existing Microsoft Flight Simulator folder. But there was also in the local app data folder, there was a new folder with all those cryptic numbers and letters called Limitless, which is like their code name, I think, for Flight Sim 2024. So for me, for the Alpha, it did not conflict with Flight Sim 2020 in any way. Afterwards, I uninstalled the Alpha and just relaunched 2020, and there was no problem. So I don't think there's an issue. Well, there wasn't an issue in the Alpha, right? We're just guessing it'll be the same for the full release, but nobody knows. How long's the flight? This one's just an hour and 10 minutes. I should probably check to see when we should start our descent. Yeah, we're not that far off. All right, 213, and then let's see, our next turn is going to be 179. But yeah, I mean, it didn't, Flight Sim 2024 did not conflict with 2020 for me, but everybody is guessing, right? Until the final sim is out, nobody knows if it'll conflict or not. So I'm hoping that it doesn't, since the beta or the alpha didn't. Nobody knows the true answer until it's out. But I plan on just installing it on the same drive that I have 2020 on, just like I did for the alpha. And if it doesn't work, then looks like I'm going to be reinstalling 2020 if I need it. I'm not sure. See how it goes. I mean, I don't plan on ever using 2020 again once 2024 is out. The only reason I would use 2020 is if there's some huge limitation with 24. Or for example, say like the Phoenix isn't usable for like 6 months or longer, and I really want to fly it, I could see using 2020 just to fly the Phoenix again. But you know, my plan is to do the career mode for a while. Career mode and, you know, free flights, doing stuff like this. Like this world tour will continue into Flight Sim 2024. All right, I got my iPad open on the side with Navigraph up. I'm just gonna see if we can get any real world data for our destination airport here. It says there's no METAR available. Yeah, that seems to be the case, so we have no idea. So let's see what kind of info we can get over here. All right, we're making our left turn to 179. Let's see what info I can look up at LSGL. All right, it's got runways 18 and 36. No approaches available. It's in France, as we know. Here's the nearest VOR. Oh, it's in Germany. I thought we were gonna be in. Oh wait, no, that's the wrong one. I think we're gonna be in Switzerland. I think we're like approaching the border. Yeah, it's on our second to last leg. We'll be crossing the border into Switzerland. It looks like. Elevation of the airport's 2,000 feet MSL, so we know we need to lose 3,000 for our landing. We're at 5,000 right now. So we'll get down to 3,000 feet for our pattern. Our pattern altitude there. Yeah, hard surface runway, 2,800 feet long. And there's just a Unicom frequency. All right. Well, I mean, that's all we know. We know the airport elevation, 2,000 feet. We know where it is. It's got north-south facing runway. And maybe we'll overfly the field and see what the wind looks like.
Ocean 6 Lima Mike. Contact Zurich radar 126.
All right, 179. Looks like it's still trying to make that turn to get on course. Wonder if multiplayer's cross-platform. No, I believe it's separate. I think that they talked about that and said that they're separate. 2024 has a new architecture. Actually, when we were flying in the Alpha 2024 that weekend, I noticed there is no server selection. So I think they might have like a global multiplayer thing going on where it's like a mesh where you do not have to choose a server. I don't know that, like, who knows, that might not be true for the full release, but I didn't see a server selection in the alpha. It could be just because there was only one server for the alpha. I'm hoping that there's no server selection. It just it finds the closest server and they're all kind of meshed together somehow. But no idea. Yeah, it's probably just an alpha thing. But It would be awesome if we never had to sync up on multiplayer servers again. Oh yeah, if you use Join FS, Two-Tone said that you can play it and be in 2024. Yeah, that's Join FS is essentially like VATSIM multiplayer, and even New Sky has a multiplayer feature in it. So in New Sky, I have it turned off, but you can turn on a New Sky multiplayer feature, and regardless of which sim you're in, you would see all of the New Sky traffic injected. So it works the same way as any other injected traffic. So for example, if you've ever used, when you use Microsoft Flight Sim multiplayer, you see everybody's call sign, right? You see their username over their head. If we were on VATSIM right now, we would see VATSIM traffic near us with no username over their head because it's injected traffic through the SDK. The same goes for Beyond ATC. When it injects its multiplayer traffic, you don't see any call signs over it because it's injected by a third-party program. New Sky has the same thing, and so does Join FS, where it's basically a cross sim. I believe with Join FS, can't you use it on like X-Plane as well? I think Join FS is like a multiplayer that spans all of these sims. So in the same way that VATSIM does, right? You see VATSIM traffic from people flying an X-Plane even if you're in 2024, because it's just collecting all the multiplayer data and injecting it into the sim, regardless of platform, regardless of what sim you're actually using. So I think Join FS works a similar way. It would be something you would probably use instead of using Microsoft Flight Sim multiplayer. And we tried it with New Sky. New Sky has its own traffic injector up in the settings here. I just have it turned off because we had tried it. See right down here, there's model matching. I even set it up to use FSLTL rules. Look, you can have it only inject company traffic, so you'll only see people in your virtual airline. But I had it off because people were... it was like laggy, like it didn't perform as well as the Microsoft Flight Sim multiplayer. And then also that would mean that I only see people using New Sky, which is not everybody. But yeah, there are those options out there.
City 48 Bravo, descend to flight level 210.
Descend to flight level 210, City 48 Bravo.
Let's bring up Navigraph. What's up, Randy? No, this is Flight Sim 2020. We have exactly this long until Flight Sim 2024 comes out. 9 more days. So not this coming Tuesday, but the one after it is the launch day for 2024. Jack says airports on the eastern side of Lake Geneva should be a nice approach. And let me bring up Navigraph so you guys can see it here. Oh yeah, nice. This is Lake Geneva, I guess. Yeah, looks like we'll be crossing over into Switzerland right here. Oh, I see. It's one of these, isn't it? Oh, you're losing pressure from carb icing. Oh man, yeah, that's something. Wait, are you in the Comanche too? Jack must be in the Comanche. There's Av in the Grand Caravan. What's up, Av? Oh yeah, looks like a bunch of us are in the Comanche. Me, Cyber, Mystic. You guys, Dev and Ben flying around. I think Turk is also in a fighter jet. Wasn't Turk in the F-35? You guys are going to be circling us a lot in these super slow planes. I always wish like Navigraph had better world map things. I think I have it on IFR, but even the world map. Oh, okay, this is Lake Geneva. Okay. Yeah, you have to like get the zoom level right to see what lakes you're flying by. Lake Neuchâtel? I'm gonna butcher the names. You gotta try just so people that know how to say it get to laugh at you. It's a bonus for them, you know, they enjoy it. Me, not so much. I just get embarrassed, but you know, they think it's hilarious, so we'll do it for them.
125.55. Bye-bye.
Oh, little nav map. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I never got into using a little nav map outside of using it to modify some flight plans. But yeah, the Navigraph world map could use a lot more detail. And the terrain around here looks so good. I am using Rex AccuSeason with the terrain painting turned on.
Lufthansa 58 Papa, range control.
What's up, Captain Hook?
Sierra, runway 17 left.
Yeah, carb icing. That's happened to me before. I think
Lufthansa 58 Papa.
I don't know if you do it periodically or not. Maybe you do in cold weather. It's our outside our temperature. It's not. Yeah, it's under 10. So we're thankfully avoiding these clouds right now.
Contact Marseille Control 130.85 to 106 Papa Bravo.
And did I set any custom? I don't have any custom cameras in this. A little backseat custom camera would be nice. Yeah, let's set one back here. And let's set one over here. There we go. Are these guys playing down there in the canyons? What are you, crazy? Rick's in the Eagle. Yeah, I still don't have the Eagle. Are you going to be flying that a lot, Rick? If you're going to be flying that like every time, maybe I'll pick it up if it's not like $40. Did I hear about the mess up? Oh yeah, I think I saw the just, you know, a title on a Reddit post saying that apparently Aerosoft had a delay in shipping the collector's edition or whatever. I wonder if those people are going to get like a digital code so they can play on day one or something.
Contact Paris Control 126.475.
Wait, doesn't it? Hold on. How are those people going to be unable to play the sim on day one? The people that got the collector's edition? It's not a. Is it a physical like disc? I don't even have a physical disc drive. It's a USB. Because there's no way the collector edition. Wait, the collector edition has a physical disc or like USB? I could imagine in 2024 it's a USB. They won't get a code? The code is in the box. Oh no. Murphy was saying about it? Wait, does that mean Two-Tone is going to have to buy it again? There's no way. Dude, those people are going to want, like, especially streamers. I mean, anybody, right? Especially a streamer, though, like Two-Tone has a big enough audience. Like, he's going to be playing day one. Your physical for Starfield's a code printed on a credit chip from the game. Oh, man. Flight Sim CEO said he was going to sort something out. Yeah, they're gonna need to do something. I mean, just give them a code. Like, who cares? Give them another code. It's going to cost you $0. Just give them another code. Give them a code and whatever. What's the worst thing that's going to happen is they give the other code to somebody. There's only a limited number of those anyway. Murphy said he'd buy it elsewhere. Yeah, he would need to buy, or just buy another edition or something. Buy the Aviator edition, eat the cost, and ask for a refund for the difference or something. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I like the idea of like a collector's edition and stuff, but I'm not somebody that collects like physical things. I know there's a lot of people that do. I'm luckily not into that, so I just went for the digital version. I'm not like a knickknacks guy or a collectibles guy, so yeah, there's enough crap in my apartment anyway. I mean, there's really not. It's pretty minimal, but yeah, I just don't like having extra stuff that I don't need. So. But for people that are hardcore flight simmers and yeah, people love their collectibles. Last drop for Aerosoft.
Contact Paris Control 118.05 Helvetic 456.
Well, it says, in some ways being too poor to buy all the aircraft in the new Sims benefits me. Well, what's nice, I mean, supposedly the different planes that are in the different editions are going to be purchasable in the marketplace individually, is what I've heard. So unless you want all the planes in a package, I mean, I'm sure it'll be at a cost savings, right? If you buy a bundle, you're going to get the planes for cheaper than each individual plane would have cost on its own, right? You're going to get more planes for a lower cost for each plane. But if you only want a couple of the planes, instead of spending, you know, $60 or whatever dollars on an extra edition and getting 10 planes, you can just spend the $10 or $15 and get the only plane that you want. But I mean, in general, the bundles are going to be more valuable. You're going to get more planes for a fewer cost per plane. All the paid out. Extra charge to convert. Yeah, it's going to be really interesting to see if developers choose to charge their customers to upgrade the plane for Flight Sim 2024. Is going to be interesting. It's going to potentially make a lot of people angry. It just matters the cost. You know, if they're charging like $5 for you to upgrade a $70 plane to a new flight model, or I don't know. Like, the dev team has to put in work, so like that's their time, and I don't know how I feel about it. I think most people will not support it, but who knows? We'll see what happens. Holy crap, Turk, thanks for the 20 gifted, bro. Thank you, dude. Turk with 20 gifted Couch Captain stools. Appreciate that, Turk. He's providing escorts and providing stools. There he is over there in the F-35. Welcome to the new Couch Captains. Mike, Alejandro, Brian, Baz Racing, Scampers, Victor, Tom, Major, West, Carrie, Zenon, Jay, Kenny, Fielder Reaper, Joseph, Mouse in Your House, Too Many Chances, Members Only, Liam, and Jonathan. Enjoy your complimentary Couch Captains splinter-filled, half-dirty and unwashed stools that just came out of the storage room. Sorry about that. But if you stick around, you'll get upgraded to a chair after that, so thanks a lot, Turk. All right, let's sync up here. 179, we're going to make a turn here to 154 direct Fry, which is some VOR. Let's check the name. Freiburg, VOR DME, on 110.85. I just realized my comm radio is off, but we're using ATC the whole time. That's pretty cool. Alright, there's the Freiburg VOR over there if we want to tune into it. We can flip it around, center the needle, see what radial we're on. Actually, to see which radial we're on, we'd do the opposite. We'd want the flag saying from instead of to. Or if it's 2, we just look down here, so we're on like the 335 radial so far. All right, we're flying in this crap, so we need to take a look at... We need to watch our manifold pressure, like Jack was saying in this plane. If you're in freezing temperatures, we're at about 8 Celsius, so it's possible. Anything under 10 is usually sus. But if this suddenly starts dropping down and you haven't changed your power settings, you're going to want to turn on the carb heat down here for a few moments until it restores your power, and then plop the carb heat back in to get rid of any carb icing. All right, 154 is our next course. Approach mode? What plane are you flying, Dave? For approach mode to work, you need to have an approach actually programmed into your avionics, hitting the proc button to choose an approach procedure, if there's one available. The 530 and 430 do not have visual approaches, so I have no approaches available. So we just have to land this the old-fashioned way. Alright, there's a bunch of terrain and horrible visibility here, so... I think we're going to need to pull up the VFR charts to see if we can go down a bit lower. I'm going to turn off some of these layers here. We don't need to see all of this. So we're going to look for the MEF, the maximum elevation figure, and it's super high because of these mountains over here. So this airport's at 1,400 feet, 3,000, 1,400. Yeah, I'm going to wait until we get closer to the water here and then more towards the lake until I start the descent. And when we make this final right-hand turn, we have 29 miles to descend to the airport elevation. And there's an airport here that's at 2,200 feet. Our airport's at about 2,000. Our airport's at 2,041 feet, so 2,000 feet. So I'm going to wait until we make this right turn with these mountains in front of us. I mean, here we have peaks at 5,600, 4,700, 5,300. So if we stay at our current terrain, we're going to run into that, or our current altitude. Those mountains out there are going to be a problem. So once we get close to them, we'll make our right turn towards the airport, and then we'll start our descent. But yeah, there's some sketchy terrain coming up, and if this like layer of mist or whatever here, fog, is these low-level clouds, it's gonna mess with our approach. And we have no weather available at this airport. No METAR available. We could check just real world and try to look at the nearest METAR, LSGL. So let's go to METAR-TAF. Oh no, it says it's low IFR. There is some real world info. Oh no, ceiling's at 200 feet. Oh no. It's over. We might need to cheat today to get here. Okay, it says the METAR station uses 40 kilometers away from the airport. So it's not an insignificant distance, but I mean, we're seeing that. We're seeing it here visually already. Anyway, it looks like runway 36 might be preferred. It's only a 2-knot variable wind, so the weird thing is the runway is north and south facing, so I think flying south is probably safer since there's all the terrain to the south, right? We don't want to. I don't think we want to fly over the water towards that terrain. But then if we had to do a go around, we'll be flying towards the terrain. Yeah, this is going to be great. I don't want to cheat to land, but we might have to. Might have to mess with the weather. Flares on the runway, yeah. Can we get Nicolas Cage out there on the runway? Popping flares. Oh, we're not far from you, Manny? No way. We're always flying over someone's house. It's crazy. Will the world tour fly on New Year's Eve? I hope we're done with it by then. But if you're asking if I'm going to stream on New Year's Eve, it's possible. Matters if we're partying in the real world, you know? Does the airport have ILS or RNAV? No, there are no approaches. If you're flying something with the G1000, you can use the visual approaches. But with the 530 and 430, we do not have those. So, yeah, +1 point G1000. But I mean, we have LNAV and we have an autopilot. We know the airport elevation. So once we make this right turn, like, you know, we're going to use LNAV to line up with the runway. I could also use OBS mode. OBS is really what I should be using. You know, this is since there's no approach programmed, or no approach procedure programmed. This is not lined up with any runway. This last leg, and the runways are going to be north-south facing. So this will have us coming in from the east. So the runways are north-south facing. So what we can do is just put in We can hit OBS mode and dial in what course we want our GPS to reflect for that last waypoint. It seems like we should probably land on the south-facing runway. Just for the terrain after it. The terrain to the south, I don't really want to dive down off the mountain, like edges down to the runway. I think I'd rather land flying from the north. I don't know, we'll see. The visibility is not horrible right now. It gets bad, but we can see the ground. It could be worse. What's up, Chase? Oh, you got the reference, Brian? Thank you. Somebody got it. Oh yeah, David said, I saw tutorials. I usually fly the Citation CJ4. TBM, I have no problems using nav mode. Wait, I have to go back and see what you said, David. You said, why can't I make the approach mode work? So I'm not sure which plane you're flying now. Oh, you said you select the approach in the screen before hitting fly. Oh, I see. Okay, yeah. If you're doing it from the world map, and which plane are you flying, David? It matters which plane you're flying because the world map doesn't necessarily always translate the full flight plan from the world map into the avionics. So you might need to go to your avionics and hit the procedure button. I'm not sure what avionics you have, but this like procedure button lets me select an approach. Yeah, when you're getting into like the flight planning and GPS stuff, unfortunately your mileage may vary depending on which plane you're flying if you're using the world map. Kind of the more advanced planes you get into, like if you end up flying like a Phoenix A320 or something like that, a lot of those planes will not import the world map flight plan at all. So it is best to learn how to do it manually in the plane itself. And it's fun, like you get to learn all the different avionics. Like that's what got me so interested in simming in the first place, was these little guys, little avionics units. I was like, oh my god, I want to know how that works. So I think it's fun to learn a new one. Every time there's like new avionics in a plane, it can just be really fun to learn them. All right, 35 miles from the Freiburg VOR, and then we're going to make a right-hand 90-degree turn direct towards the airport. And then we'll just play it by ear. We'll see the visibility and land on either the north or south-facing runway. Yeah, the world map's a bit rubbish for the procedures. Yeah, it's not too bad if you're flying a stock plane, like one of the Asobo planes. Chances are that it's going to import just fine. So I think like for beginners and for learning, it's really good to just click IFR and let it pick a flight plan for you, so you don't have to get into SimBrief or using SkyVector and all that stuff. But yeah, once you get past the stock planes and you're flying some, third-party planes, you're flying the Comanche or an airliner or something. Yeah, the visibility is getting a lot better. Looking a lot better. So pretty out here. Yeah, right up ahead the fog picks up, yeah.
Couch 323, contact Geneva radar 125.55.
Contact Geneva radar 125.55, Couch 323.
Yeah, the detail on the terrain here is great.
Geneva radar, Couch 323, 5,000 feet.
David said, I'm trying. Sometimes it's kind of overwhelming. Oh, yeah. You tried importing the approach TBM 930. The plane was aligned to the runway, but 2,500 feet higher. Yeah, you need, there's several components to the approach, right? It's not just the lateral directions, right? It's not just like your cardinal direction. It's also the altitude, which is where VNAV comes in. Loc 1 mode. Oh, the FMS mode, yeah. FMS is going to use your GPS flight plan. FMS is referring to flight management system. It's pretty much synonymous with your GPS flight plan. Loc 1 and VOR 1, those refer to using old school navigation aids called VORs. They still exist and they're still used from time to time, but GPS is kind of king nowadays. Yeah, to use localizers, you have to actually tune into the frequency in the localizer. So when you're starting out, it's much easier to just use GPS. But yeah, you want it to be using, like if you see GPS or FMS, that's good. That's what you want it to be on. If it's showing localizer or VORLOC or Loc 1, that means it's trying to use your navigation radio down here for your navigation. You want to hit the CDI button, mattering which avionics you're on. You want to change that nav source to FMS or GPS to use your GPS flight plan. All right, this is a little too close for comfort here. We're still at 5,000 feet. It shows 5,000 feet for this approach. Oh, it's probably my altimeter. I just updated it. This is it's a little sketch. And with the terrain up here, this is also sketch. It did, oh no, it did say to step up to 6,000 feet, didn't it? Yeah, it said to step to 6,000 earlier. All right, let's turn that off and let's just pitch up a little bit. Oh great, did my internet just die? Oh no, I think my internet just died. Are we back? We're kinda not back. I'm dropping tons of frames. Yeah, something's going on. It's sending some data. It looks like YouTube is having some problems. Am I still here? Yeah, I don't know if it looks like it's back now. Hopefully it's back. Yeah, I don't know if it was a YouTube problem or my internet. Yeah, it's lagging. Yeah, I saw it in my streaming software. It said that it just dropped me for a bit and said YouTube wasn't receiving data, but now it's back. I'm not sure what happened. I'm still here. Still flying. Oh no, the fog is worse up here. Yeah, I don't know if that was a YouTube thing or a me thing. I have no idea. I mean, I saw your chat going the whole time. It's possible. I'm just gonna blame YouTube. You know, it's never my problem. It's always YouTube's problem, obviously. Low FPS. Fully live now. Okay. Yeah, I haven't touched anything. I fell back to dial-up. It's using my 5G connection on my phone. Looks good. Nice. Yeah, I haven't touched anything. I'm just flying along here. Haven't touched the thing. Still looks maybe my ISP farted. All right, up ahead, we're going to be making a right turn here. Is this Lake Geneva right here then? No, it's not. Lake Geneva's past this one. This is the lake name I can't pronounce. There's Benny? Lake Benny on our left, and then Lake Neuchâtel something, I have no idea, on the right. And then Lake Geneva over here, which is where the airport's at. And we're just holding this altitude for now. Actually, I'm gonna go back down to 5,000 now that we're over that terrain behind us. The fax machine. Oh yeah, 75 still alive, 76 in a fix, 77 going to heaven. Yeah, 7700's emergency. Is 76 terrorist and 75? Wait, 75 terrorist, 76 is lost comms? I don't even know, I've never used the other ones. Oh, 75 is with the radios. Well, it's still alive. Still alive sounds like it could be the could be a terrorist thing too. Or like, but it's 76. BN. All right, we're gonna make that right-hand turn, and then I think I'm gonna start my descent a little now. I just want to see if we can get under this, so. Alright, altitude. And let me get my prop speed back a little bit just for the descent. Back to 24. Oh, 75 is terrorist. Okay. 7-6 radio, 7-7 emergency. Yeah, I always get 5 and 6 mixed up. Obviously, they're... It's very important to know the difference between those if you're a real pilot, of course. Oh my god, the fog is in. Alright, yeah, we just want to make sure we don't go south over here. That's the danger zone, as long as we keep east to west. And then we'll have to turn south for the airport to land on the runway. It's got a north and south facing runways. Alright, well, let's get a slow descent going here. Yeah, 7-6 would, yeah, be if you have a problem with your radio or transponder, I think. Or just your radio, I think. I mean, it's lost comms, so... You know, like if you lose comms and you're on an IFR flight plan, then... As far as I know, the expectation is that you fly the entire flight plan as it was filed, so there's no questioning what you'll do. David says, I'm pretty sure I'm using GPS to use nav mode. You need to use Loc 1 for the approach. If you're flying a radio-based approach, radio nav approach, so that would be a localizer approach, a VOR approach, or an ILS approach, then yes, you would be using the nav radio for the approach. So if it doesn't switch automatically to Loc 1 or nav 1 for your approach, then yes, you would switch it yourself. If you have a dog, do you have to squawk K900? Lol. Yes. Oh, you have the duck in the cockpit, Dave? Alright, we're a little under 5,000 feet. I'm gonna do the carb heat for a moment here. Just in case. Just before we get to the approach. Alright, looks like our manifold pressure is the same. Oh man, this the weather was looking good for a minute. Alright, so we're coming up on our right-hand turn. 238.
Couch 323, turn right, heading 220, vectors for La Plécherette Airport.
Alright, they're giving us vectors.
Turn right, heading 220, couch 323.
Alright, 220, let's go to heading mode. We will listen to them for now. Oh, Dave says that the...
Climb to 5,000 feet.
Oh, climb to 5,000 feet.
Couch 323.
Or overspeeding. Oh my god, the fog is just set in. Alright, they want us to go back up to 5,000 feet, so we're going to do that.
Couch 323, Geneva radar. Expect radar vectors. Runway 36.
Okay, they want us to take the north-facing runway. I really feel like a chocolate bar right now. Sounds delicious. Who's going to stop you? What are we naming the dog? They all have names already, but we could definitely... Oh yeah, I need to let them know that we'll accept that.
Expect radar vectors, runway 36, couch 323.
Alright, they have us going directly to the lake for now. This is going to be fun to take off from, too. Maybe we'll get better weather for the next leg. This has like been our experience the whole time in Europe. From the UK down here to France and Switzerland, we just pretty much had like fog and low clouds almost every flight, it feels like. David's asking how do you choose the correct approach in the 930? Well, the correct approach depends on the weather usually, but if the weather's not a factor, I mean, you can just choose the best approach. Like the simplest thing is to just pick the approach that has the most capability, like choose an ILS if there's an ILS. But if you're using real world weather, then the weather comes into play, and like where the winds are favoring comes into play when you're talking about choosing which runway to land on. And then the preferred runway might be an approach that does not have an ILS, right? There might be a RNAV approach or no instrument approach at all on the preferred runway for landing. So it's not as simple as there's no like simple answer. But if you want to simplify it, you could just choose whichever approach has an ILS and hope that if you're using live weather, the winds aren't too bad. But yeah, realistically, you would look at the winds at the airport or listen to the ATIS to determine which runway is in use. And if you're flying an IFR flight plan, then you would, all right, I'm going to turn to avoid this hill here. Then you would be listening to ATC for them to assign the approach to you. You wouldn't be picking yourself. Couch bar, the captain's chocolate. I mean, it would be dark chocolate, of course. It would be dark chocolate, the best chocolate. Definitely no white chocolate. Milk chocolate's kind of whatever. All right, this is still feeling a bit sketchy. It's not as bad as it was back there, though. It's like, this is not the worst. Couch caramel. Is that a? Oh, that says a B2. Oh, it is a B2. It's just it's in a left bank. You can barely see that thing. Why can we barely see the stealth bomber? All right, how far away is the airport? 18 miles still. Try to get back down to 5,000 feet. All right, so we're in heading mode. So if I want, I can hit OBS mode over here. There we go, OBS. See how it changes the course? This is GPS telling it what the course is. When you hit OBS, we override it for our current waypoint. Then we can turn the OBS knob. Where's our primer? Oh yeah, it's the course knob here, right? Because we have an HSI. So we just turn this to north-south. So I can change this to north-south like this and get our extended center line. So now if I want, I could just turn to the right and then just line up. Use that line as my extended center line here. Is my girlfriend still flying? Not for a while. I forget the last time she did like a refresher course, but it's been a bit.
Yeah, David. Okay, you usually select IFR.
Yeah, if you're choosing, you can always just choose it yourself. Like you could, if you're using live weather, you can use any source you want. Like you can use a site like this METAR-TAF site. You could just look up METAR and the airport code. Or if you're using the InSim ATC, you can, or even not, you can tune your radios to the ATIS frequency. You can use the InSim comm window like this from the top toolbar to use ATC and tune into the nearest ATIS to listen to what's in a, yeah. Or if you're doing the IFR flight plan and you've been replying to ATC throughout the flight, they will assign you an approach.
Couch 323 ready for descent.
Couch 323, turn left.
And then when do you turn on the approach mode?
3,000 feet.
So if you're talking about
Landing runway 3.
something that's a little confusing with approaches when it comes to the avionics is
220, descend to 3,000.
most of the avionics have an activate
Pressure
approach
landing
button.
runway 36.
That's not
Couch
to be
323.
confused with the autopilot's approach mode. So
323, contact Lausanne.
the autopilot's approach mode is used to capture vertical guidance.
Contact Lausanne
So if you click
approach
that, it'll
118,
capture the
decimal
glide
3,
slope,
couch
like
323.
represented by a horizontal line. Or in the case of an HSIL, it would be like
Couch
this yellow
323,
vertical
today,
deviation indicator here.
5,400 feet.
So approach mode on the autopilot is when you're ready to capture the vertical guidance component of your approach, if it has one. Whereas activating the approach on your GPS just means it's going to take you directly to the first fix in the approach. It's like doing a direct to the initial approach fix on the approach.
Vectors for the approach.
Turn left, heading 215, descend to 3,200 feet. Couch 323.
All right, they want us to descend. All right, let's get the prop full forward. I'm gonna get the fuel pump on. And we're pulling the power back. Let's find this airport. It is 8 miles to our front left here. It's gonna be like right over here. And it's a north-south facing runway. That's why it didn't descend. Yeah, you also have to be close enough to the vertical guidance to capture it with the autopilot. Kind of like the same with your lateral guidance. Like if I tried to turn on nav mode and I was nowhere close to the programmed course, the current leg in magenta, then it wouldn't capture until I get closer. It's kind of the same thing with the ILS. You have to be close enough for it to actually capture it. All right, so this airfield is at 2,000 feet, so we should be able to get down to 3,000 safely. I'm gonna hit B to set our altimeter just because there's no weather information available. All right, kinda see the field over there. Can't tell if it's right like there. And then we're gonna slow way down here. Let's get the prop and mixture full forward. Fuel pump is on. And let's turn off the autopilot. Whoa. Where's the field? Is it right in here? I do not see it yet. All right, let's get the gear down. Flaps 1. Might have to fly over the field. I still don't see it. I'm blind. Yeah, this is the Comanche, the A2A Comanche. Why can't I see the runway yet? Look for the A380. It's supposedly right over here. I don't see it at all. Where is the runway, dude? Oh, there it is. I see it. It's over here. There it is. Okay. All right, gear is down. Flaps 1. Let's get flaps 2. I am so bad at locating the runways. I mean, these small ones are hard to find, dude. I don't know how... Yeah, it's always a challenge for me. It's a me problem. All right, flaps are full. All right, it's about a 2,500 foot runway. All right, we got 2 lights on the Vazzies. Actually, there's only 2 lights on this one. I forget the name of the one that has 2 lights. We just get 2 lights, not 4. I see the 380 now. And dog view for a second. Hello, 380. Oh my god, it's a big boy. You want to see that thing try to take off? Yeah, it's a 2,500 foot runway, so... Hey, it looks really cool, though. Alright, let's get the flaps up. Pitot heat and fuel pumper off. Crack that window. 24 feet per minute. All right, parking brake is on. All right, let's see you guys coming in. Nice, Luke. Ben's coming in the Tomcat. Uh-oh. Oh, Jack's taking off again, maybe? Oh no, he landed on the opposite runway. Here comes Dev in the Tomcat as well. Crane in the vicinity. Looks like Cyber's going for the north runway. Where's the windsock anyway? We just landed it. It's pretty dead. Whoops. The windsock is limp. No arrestor cable, yeah. Does the game have a Ford tri-motor? Wait, isn't there? I think there is, right? Yeah, it does. Yeah, it's famous flyer number 6. Yeah, I had to look it up. I was pretty sure there was one. Yeah, it looks like it came out last summer. Yeah, there's an article about it right here. Yes, the sock is flaccid. Here comes Dev for another attempt in the Tomcat. And Cyber's coming on the opposite side in the Comanche. Whoa. He looks really fast. Wait, is he in the Tomcat? Oh, no. I don't know if it's a multiplayer glitching out or not. Whoa. I think he was just too fast. All right, let's see what the rating is for this one. .32. I wonder if it's going to ding me for the landing lights. Oh, it's not, no. Oh, I lost points for too smooth of a touchdown, which it should really only apply to airliners, but for some reason it applies to every plane. So I lost 1/4 of a point because of it being a greaser. 0.73 Gs, 25 feet per minute. And then off center line takeoff. I was deviated off center line for the takeoff. It's so strict. I didn't feel like my takeoff was bad. I don't know. All right, what was that, leg 22? I think that was leg 22. We're just going to keep this thing running as we load and unload new passengers. The dog stays, though. We can only take 2 passengers, and none of them are allowed to sit up front. All right, let's get that open. Is it going to open? This is not going to open because the engine's on. The prop wash is forcing it closed. All right, fine. All right, we'll keep it closed. No new passengers. All right, LGSL is where we're at now. Okay, so next is 200-mile leg to Laui, Innsbruck. What's up, Fire Guy? This is the A2A Piper Comanche. This is one of the best GA planes, if not the best GA plane you can get Microsoft Flight Simulator. It has like full walk-arounds, wear and tear. You sump the fuel. Like, it's the best GA plane you can buy. Oh, you're out, David? All right, dude. Have a good one, man. Yeah, the Comanche is like one of the best you can buy. I think some comparable planes are... if you want something... If you're okay with something a little bit slower, I would say the Just Flight Tomahawk is also very good. If you want like a 2-seater trainer that's smaller. But this one, the Comanche is a good size. It was a 250 horsepower engine. So we go, 180, almost 200 knots. The green arc as it maxes out at 180. What's going on? We're like bouncing around here. What's happening? What? Is it just the wind picking up? But yeah, this is one of the best planes you can buy in the sim if you're a GA person. It's got a full tablet. Like, just look at the we look at the engine stuff here. Engine analyzer. Like, you can literally see the timing of the ignition in every cylinder. Like, it's pretty insane. You can foul spark plugs in this. Like, there's overhaul options. You can drain the battery, you know, you can flood the engine. It is the best, the most complex and best GA plane. This kind of thing has made its way into other planes too, like the Black Square dev team. They make a lot of turboprops and twins. They've adopted this kind of thing in their newest planes, like the Duke, the Beechcraft Duke. And they've also started putting this in their previously released planes as well in a tablet. So it's, yeah, but this is one of the best. You can also swap the avionics out. You got a bunch of options here, including the KLN9DB, which is a super old school GPS from the 90s. It's really neat. Then you have GNS 430, 530, or both, or you can do the GTN 750XI. But yeah, it's an incredible plane. And the full walk around is so fun to do. Like, you check all the flight surfaces, you sump the fuel, you visually, you know, do the fuel, you add fuel and look at the fuel, like physically look at the fuel level in the tanks. So, and then you can add like tip tanks if you want. It's got some like configuration options. It's nice. All right, let's look at our next leg here. Oh, we're going to Innsbruck next. Okay. 199 miles. This is it's going to take a bit longer. How long is this flight going to be in the Comanche? Probably an hour and a half, hour 45. Hour and 50 minutes. Ooh. Did I get the RJ? No, I didn't. Like, I bought the Fokker F28 and the 146 Professional, and I never fly them. So I think it's best for me to hold off on the RJ. I don't know that it's my style. Yeah, somebody's in the Antonov. So yeah, I know a lot of people are excited about it, but I tend to fly the more modern airliners. All right, I might need to use some time acceleration during this one if we get bored during the flight, but I'm just going to stick in the Comanche. Let's generate the new flight plan. RJ's more modern, like a base 737. Oh, it has LNAV and auto throttle. Nice. All right, let's start the flight. Get our flight plan going. Sorry, 1 second, guys. All right, cool. Let's get the fuel going then. All right, fuel 141 pounds. And we still have 244 in. Let's just, I don't know, let's just top it off. Why not? GA style, just always fly with a full tank if we can. Update the digital engine monitor. So that'll update this guy with our fuel. We could do it manually, but that just saves time hitting the button. All right, and then payload weight. It wants us to take 228 for the payload. We got 286 in there already. All right. Good on the payload. I think we can get rid of this then. Actually, I should use the checklist again. We're going to need to reset our trim because it's pretty nose up from the landing. So let's do that. Oh, the RJ can do cat too? Nice. Alright, I might give into the pressure eventually. The amount of planes you want compared to those you have or can afford is growing each week. Yeah, I mean, luckily, like, people that are on PC, if you want a good airliner, you have the fly-by-wire A320 and now the fly-by-wire A380. Like, those planes are incredible. You don't need a Phoenix. Like, the fly-by-wire is very good. No problems with the fly-by-wire A380 or A320 compared to the Phoenix. The Phoenix just has, like, more systems, like, more failures and stuff. Just that little extra, like, 5%, you know? Alright, trim is neutral again. We already got the engine started and the primer's locked. I'm going to hit B to sync our altimeter setting, and let's go ahead and check the flight plan out. And we'll get that imported using the SimBrief plugin. Alright, here's our new route. Direct Mollis. Then we're on Victor Airway November 871 to Madeb, and then the Madeb 1 Bravo approach. So let's bring that up in SimBrief, or sorry, in Navigraph, see what it looks like. Okay, so we have the arrival here. 13,000 or above. So what did it give us for our cruise altitude? Do we have to get that high? It says 5,000 for our altitude, so yeah. This doesn't make sense to have an arrival that's 13 or above when our cruise is 5,000, but we'll at least do the lateral part. I think the issue is the terrain, right? I mean, look at the terrain. 13.7, 11.4, 11.9. But then for some reason it shows us topping off at 5,000 feet in the flight plan. That's not going to work. Clearly we need to be at like 15,000 feet. What is our service ceiling in the Comanche? Like, I mean, it's not pressurized, right, or anything, so... we could take like supplemental oxygen. Service ceiling is 20,000 feet. Okay. I guess we could do it. And we'll just pretend like we have some sweet... we got an oxygen tank back here. So I guess we're going to have to get up to like 13,000 feet or something. Ignore the approach and fly the valley in. Yeah, like up this way... Let's just overlay it and see. Yeah, we could just stick north of the terrain up here, I guess. Come around this way, fly in this direction, all the way through here. Look at the terrain around here, though, is kind of crazy. These peaks are 7,000, 7,000. What's the airport elevation? 2,000. Yeah. This is going to be fun. Yeah, according to the internet, the Comanche, yeah, PA, here on this Global Air website, I just Googled it and it came up with this, has the service ceiling at 20,000 feet. PA 24 250, Comanche 250. Yeah, this is going to be kind of insane. All right, 141 on the block fuel, so we have that set. 60. We just topped it off at 60 gallons. All right, let's get the SimBrief panel going here and get it imported. I love that we can do this now with the 530 and 430. I'll just delete the flight plan to be thorough. He's a good doctor and thorough. SimBrief? Let's close it and try again. There we go. All right, view flight plan. And we'll just hit import. You love to see it. Amazing. All right, it's got our arrival. The Maid 1 Bravo for runway 26. Now let's see what approaches we have. All right, we got an RNAV for runway 26 and a localizer. So we got a couple approaches. All right, they want us to take off using runway 26 again. All right. Let's bring up a Volanta. I already got Volanta imported. All right, beyond ATC. And then we do actually have weather this time at our destination, of course. An airport that we recognize. So yeah, runway 26 is preferred. Winds are pretty much calm. 2-knot headwind for runway 26. All right, let's get this imported into beyond ATC for a little help here. Yeah, I didn't think the plane went up to 20,000 either, but I guess we'll do it.
Couch 323, request IFR clearance to Innsbruck Airport.
All right, let's get our clearance.
Couch 323, Lausanne. Expect runway 36. Climb flight level 080 on runway centerline. Then expect radar vectors so-so. Squawk 1000.
All right, same squawk code as
Runway
before.
36. Climb flight level 080 on runway centerline.
Okay, and they said to expect radar vectors for Susel right here.
000.
So let's delete this Smollis waypoint and Sosel. So they're going to give us vectors to Sosel.
Start or taxi at pilot's discretion. Hold for release. Report holding short runway 36.
All right, report holding short runway 36. Oh, nice, Jack. You're going to do the ATR. Beautiful.
Report holding short runway 36.
Yeah, I saw you load up in that before. Here's the Couch ATR. You can smoke inside the ATR. It's nice being back in the Comanche. Alright, we got our trim set. Flaps are up. What is it? Control 5 is our lights. Okay, let me move this out of the way a little bit. Alright, so we got our strobe on still, which we don't need until we're on the runway. Whatever. Fuel pump. Nav light is on. Alright, and let's set our first track 083. And we're going to take off on runway 36. So heading bug to north. And then we'll set our first track here. 083. Right around there. Alright, they said to go to runway, over to runway 36. And then we'll just call them once we're there. Alright, we just landed on 36, so... Well, actually we landed on 18, but we'll depart on 36. The reverse. Nice. Couch 323 holding short runway 36, ready for departure.
Couch 323, released for departure. Clearance void if not off by 10-5 Zulu. If not off by 10-5 Zulu.
Alright, strobe light is on, landing lights are on.
43 Zulu.
Pitot heat is on.
For departure, Couch 323.
Fuel pump is on using my switches. Oh, nice. Sewing is in the SR-22. Is the 22 in New Sky? SR-22 is great. Oh, Biggie says, I thought you'd given up. No, I'm definitely going to finish it. You know, there's just shiny things every now and then that I really want to fly, you know? Like the Max has been a lot of fun. The 380 came out. I got my eye on the... trying to get my 737 type rating in New Sky, which I keep failing at, so... but yeah, I'm not going to forget about this. It's intimidating. 80 legs. I mean, we're only a quarter of the way through so far. Alright, I'm just getting the iPad going on the side here. You guys obviously can't see that. Alright, so we're going to take off and expect to radar vectors to Sosol, which is our first fix right here to the right. But for now, we're going to fly runway heading. Pretty much lined up with the runway. I don't know how this is 3.6 when it's... Yeah, it's more like a 0.2. Alright, they said that we were cleared for takeoff, so we got our pump on, our lights are on, mixture is rich, and we're at 2,000 feet, so 3,000 we'll turn the fuel pump off. Power is set. Okay, positive rate, gear up. The power lines look so good here. Alright, let the co-pilot talk to them.
Lausanne, Couch 323, 2,600 feet.
Couch 323, Lausanne departure identified. Climb to flight level 100.
Alright, 10,000 feet.
Climb to flight level 100, Couch 323.
Alright, we're coming up on 3,000 feet, so we're going to get the fuel pump off.
323, clear direct Sosal. Resume all navigation.
Alright, direct Sosal to the right.
Cleared direct Sosal. Resume navigation, Couch 323.
Our manifold pressure looks pretty low. I'm going to check the carb. Yep, we needed carb heat. Yeah, it was way too low. I didn't do the run up, so that's what I get. Alright, carb heat back out. Now we can pull our manifold pressure back to 24. That's what I get for not doing a run up. We would have recognized that on the ground. Alright, manifold pressure to 24 and RPMs back to 2,400. There we go. And we're turning direct Sosal. And we can go up to 10,000. The power lines take out your plane now in that part of Europe. In that area. Those are huge power lines. Like the pylons or whatever. I have the window open, don't I? That's why it's so noisy. Alright, adding power to get it up back to 24 inches. There we go, 24. Yeah, the lines have collision. Yeah, they do. Yeah, I remember that when we were doing like our just our Saturday VFR group flights all over the world. We would run into power lines like stretching across rivers and stuff sometimes. I remember testing that. They definitely have collision. Alright, let's get our beautiful autopilot going here. Just hit autopilot disconnect. Oh no, we hit the autopilot mode. There we go. All right, track high, and then we are still climbing. We just need to control this with our pitch trim. All right, it's turning to try to intercept our course. Gonna add more power. All right, trying to keep it at 24 inches over here. What's up, Cruz? No, we're not on VATSIM. I just use Beyond ATC. There's VATSIM on these at these tiny airports would probably be weird anyway. I don't know, I guess in Europe, like, coverage is usually pretty good, right? I'd gladly use it if they let me without telling them my real name. I really enjoy using Beyond ATC. I mean, we end up chatting anyway here. There's the rant. Trying not to rant. Alright, let's check for carb icing again. We're at 23.2. I haven't changed the power setting too much, so let's pull this out. Yeah, it's rising again. Just a little bit. Alright, we need to pull our mixture out though. That's really what it is. We're already at almost 7,000 feet. Alright, maybe I'll use the lean finder this time. Rich of peak. Alright, it's monitoring cylinder 2. Alright, now we go rich of peak. -9. Forget, what do we set it at? Like plus 50, plus 20?
125.55.
Usually we just add 1 to the fuel flow. Plus 10?
Geneva radar, Couch 323, crossing flight level 073 for flight level 100.
Couch 323, Geneva radar identified. Climb to flight level 130.
Have I ever landed on a carrier? Yeah. Yeah, I've done that every now and then, but you know, I don't really fly the... I've gotten the carrier add-ons and stuff. There's some... there's a bunch of carrier add-ons you can get that. Carriers all over the world. But yeah, I just don't fly the military jets, you know? I don't fly the fighter jets. Alright, they said to climb to flight level 130, so we can go up to 13,000 now. Let's keep the climb going. I'm just gonna do the old school, the easier way. Just pull it out until our RPM starts shuddering there and just add a gallon per hour on top of that. So we'll go to 14 gallons per hour right now. And we're gonna climb really high, so we're gonna need to lean it a lot more once we get higher. We'll see this thing. We're supposed to get up to like, we probably need to get up to like 15 or 16,000 feet. Everybody put your oxygen masks on. See, is Jack up in the ATR yet? Don't see him just yet. The ATR is difficult. I remember the last time I tried it, I remember it feeling very complicated to get it started. I'd say it's probably harder to fly the ATR than, you know, an A320 or 737. Your brother had a go of your flight sim setup last year. His first time ever on a sim. He landed a Spitfire on a carrier outside of Liverpool on the first try. Yeah, get that man a gaming PC. What's up, Galaxy? OMG, I'm streaming. What's up?
Climb to flight level 160, Swiss
All right, we're at 10,000 feet now. Oxygen masks on. All right, and here comes our left turn. Lights are on, pitot heat's on, fuel pump's off. Just double checking this stuff. All right, here comes our left turn. New course is 048. Right around there. Flight Sim 2024 in VR. Well, they didn't have VR support in the alpha, so nobody got to try it. It's gonna be awesome though. Yeah. I'll probably dust the VR off at one point to do a hot air balloon stuff. Will be fun. But yeah, for the release week, I'm gonna mainly focus on the career mode stuff. Probably go between like career mode and then, you know, trying out new plane. I mean, theoretically, during the career mode, if I do it fast enough, I'll be flying, you know, all the new planes. We'll be in new helicopters. We'll be doing the firefighting stuff. We'll be doing, you know, hauling cargo on a cable in the helicopters, all that kind of stuff. So, should give a good variety of planes and showing off the new capabilities of the sim. And then who knows, like, you know, any third-party plane is at risk of not working for a bit in 2024 until they update it. So, I'm just going to assume that all of the third-party planes won't be available. I'm just going to fly stock planes for a bit. And there's plenty of new ones to try, right? We'll have the new Max. There's a ton of other ones. Flight Sim takes 78 gigabytes of bandwidth per hour. Sweet. Yeah, if people don't have unlimited data with their ISP, it's going to be a big problem. I don't know what they're going to do if they don't. Alright, almost at 12,000. They gave us permission to go up to 13,000 for now. Sure, let's get our altimeter to standard. You'll trail me in a 787. Yeah, and also, like, that's the other downside to the career mode is, like, at least from the alpha, like, the multiplayer is not active, so it's a little weird. It's gonna feel pretty lonely in career mode if you're doing like a medium, a shorter, a long, I don't know, a long haul flight especially. But any kind of airliner missions you're doing, if the world is just empty and there's no multiplayer traffic, it's gonna be very boring. I hope that's not the case. Alright, well, we got power is full right now. Lean the mixture out a bit. Looks like we're maxing it out about 60% power.
6 Yankee Golf, flight level 258.
Ryanair 76 Yankee Golf, Geneva radar identified.
Ryanair, watch out for the Comanche at 12,000 feet. You have hamsters rolling on a wheel trying to give you more internet power. The world's worst internet. Oh man. Yeah, I have no idea what to expect. It's gonna be challenging for people with lower bandwidth. All right, let's check our carb heat again. 18.1. All right, I think we're good. Normally it goes up pretty quickly when you turn on the carb heat. Guess we could always go in here and check. So I don't really know where it shows up here.
Geneva radar, Swiss 3 Mike Kilo, flight level 156. Swiss 3 Mike Kilo, Geneva radar identified, continue climb to flight level 350.
Alright, we did our climb checklist. Fuel pump was off at 1,000 and reduced to 2424. So once we're in cruise, we'll lean it further. Oops, we need to go down a bit. We're at 13,400. They told us to stop at 13. They might yell at us here. Let's get our nose down a little bit. Can't wait for career mode and the weekly challenges. Yeah, the weekly challenge was fun. Like, I just did the one that was there in the alpha that was like a time trial kind of thing, you know? It was a good time. I enjoyed it. Yeah. It's really exciting that it's going to change on a regular basis, and it's going to be cool to see how often they update it, right? Like, I'm really hoping that Microsoft takes the approach where, because everybody's streaming all of that data now, right? Like all the world updates, they don't necessarily need a big announcement and a launch of every world update. Like they can still do that, but everybody's just going to get it instantly, right? Like there's no more downloading each world update. It's just going to stream in the data as we're flying. So that's going to be pretty cool. And then the same goes for like, yeah, them. Hopefully they have some ideas to not make the weekly challenges too repetitive. Like they'll have landing challenges, like potentially bush flights. They have those time trial races and stuff like that. Maybe they're going to put in challenges based on career mode. I think that would be cool if they had like a weekly, you know, a weekly glider challenge, a weekly helicopter challenge, a weekly firefighting challenge, a weekly, you know, cargo hauling in a helicopter challenge. If they implemented those, all those new possibilities they have in career mode into the weekly challenges, that would be cool too.
Couch 323, you are assigned to flight level 130. I show you at flight level 140. Descend to flight level 130.
Oops.
Roger, descend to flight level 130, Couch 323.
I could look up the power tables for this flight, but I just kind of want to go as fast as possible, so probably just leave it at 2400. And I am trying to descend. Oops, too fast. 2,000 feet per minute. All right, let's get down to 13. Ugh, into all this yuck. Oh, Jack says, let's see what New Sky thought of that departure. Took off right at the end of the runway. I think that's what happened to me the last time I tried the ATR, like when it got its first round of updates in the marketplace. Okay, we passed 13,000. Let's pitch up a little bit, get the power back in. And we'll hit the altitude hold once we get to 13. That's weird. If I hit B, it's not putting on standard altimeter. But they told me flight level, so we should be using standard altimeter right now.
Contact Zurich radar 126.225 Swiss 41 Victor.
Oops, I missed it because I was messing with my mixture. Alright. Let's try this for the 5th time. Alright, that's probably good enough. Alright, we're around 13,000. That's good enough. Alright, now let's lean it out again. I need to look at the Comanche manual for the leaning procedure again if we're using the lean finder. Like I know about the one where you pull it back and just let it start shuttering. Let's see. Lean find. Yes, LF. I'm looking at the manual right now for the leaning. Lean find mode. Oh yeah, it says to pre-lean. Okay. So yeah, in the manual it says lean find mode. Rich of peak leaning. Establish a cruise 65 to 75% power. Pre-lean the mixture to 50 Fahrenheit rich of peak on any cylinder. Then lean the mixture on 5 Fahrenheit per second continuously until the word leanest flashes. Corresponding EGT flashes. At that point, the display should change to show the difference. And then you'll enrich the mixture. Yeah, with a difference of 40 to 50 rich of peak. So it was, I did think it was around 50.
Couch 323, contact Zurich radar 126.225.
Contact Zurich radar 126.225.
All right, so let's just do carb heat for a second.
Zurich radar, couch
Okay, and then we're at
flight
what?
level 130.
13,000.
Couch 323, Zurich radar identified.
Zurich radar, Iberia 34, Papa Hotel, 6,000.
All right, we were identified. Let me look up the power settings table to see what it thinks we should be at 13,000.
Identified. Iberia 34, Papa Hotel, contact Zurich approach 125 decimal liner 55.
Contact Zurich approach 125 decimal 955, Iberia 34, Papa Hotel.
All right, power setting table. Here we go from the manual. So 13,000. We can only do 55% power. 13,000. 2,400 RPM should give us 16.8 on our manifold pressure. Or at 2,400 RPM. So 2,400, and then when we lean it out, we should expect 16.8 at 55% power. So we're at 60% power right now. So let's see, if we lean it, we look at, I think cylinder 2 is what I was using before. So we pull it out, look at the EGTs. 278. Or sorry, our CHTs. And we can use lean find rich of peak.
Swiss 41 Victor, Bears 2 Golf, runway 14. Report ready for descent.
Burst 2 Golf, runway 14, ready for descent, Swiss 41.
Alright, so we just pull it till it says leanest, and then we give it a plus 50, plus 40 to 50 Fahrenheit, rich of
To
peak.
flight level 120, Swiss 41 Victor.
I am leaning it so much right now. I feel like I'm gonna cut the engine soon. $14.74. Okay, that was it. Yep. Alright, so now we... Oops. Need to wait for it to say leanest again and hold it there. I think I had to stop when it was flashing leanest. And I didn't, so now it's back to showing the temp. Alright, let's keep leaning it again. Need to get back towards 14.7. I think I need to redo it. Yeah, I think I messed up. I need to stop when it said lean. Alright, let's exit. Lean find again. Like a little mini game. It's a side quest.
Swiss 41 Victor, contact Zurich approach 125 decimal liner 55.
Contact Zurich approach 125 decimal 955, Swiss 41 Victor.
Iberia 31 Sierra Delta, contact Vienna Center 1
Leanest. Okay, there we go. Rich at peak. Okay, now we add it in, enrich it until we get 40 to 50. Positive 40 to 50. Oh, I guess it would be negative, right? Yeah, 40 to 50 difference. Yeah, because the temperature's going down. All right, 45. That's pretty good. Okay, a little more. Let's at least get to 45. Uh-oh, too far. Clean it out more. You really got to go slowly because it's like you move it and then you got to wait like 10-15 seconds for it to stabilize. All right, excellent. Probably right where we started.
Zurich radar, easy 94 Golf X-ray, flight level 09er.
You guys got to get in these mountains. It's awesome down here. Look at the weather though. I don't want to be down there until I can see.
Continue climb to flight level 380, easy 94 Golf X-ray.
Do you have live weather on? Where's Rick? I don't even see him. All right, they have us at 13,000, so we'll see what happens when we get closer to Innsbruck. Yeah, we got 13.8, the MEF over here. Like, maybe we're okay in this area. I'm not sure. Okay, the peaks here are 5,000, 8,500, 8,000, 7, 76. Okay, so it might be fine. Yeah, all these peaks are at 7-ish thousand, and then we're into like the valley over here. All right, so I think it'll be fine. If we went more to the south, it would be worse.
Zurich radar, load 5 Victor Delta, flight level 150.
Load 5 Victor Delta, Zurich radar. Good day, identified climb to flight level 370.
Climb to flight level 370, load 5 Victor Delta.
AVWS token. Yeah, I think it's free, Dave. I think I remember signing up for it. I think I just Googled it and made an account. I assume there's like some limitation for a free account, but no, I didn't pay for anything when I did it. It's been a while. All right, let's sync up our course here.
Zurich radar, Ryanair 6 Alpha Hotel.
All right, 049.
Level 205.
Ryanair 6 Alpha Hotel, Zurich radar, radar contact.
So I guess we got some fun wind right now, huh? Maybe. Wait, desired track 049. We're in altitude hold mode and track high. GPS is on. But yeah, there must be significant wind. It doesn't look like it from the back though. We're not like crabbed. What's going on here? 049. Oh, I have to hit D. Whoops. There we go. Yeah, I forgot that the gyro drift in the Comanche is pretty nuts. Like, I think it's probably more realistic than any other plane. I forget that it's on. I have to do the... You have to... If you did it manually, you would go and... You know, you'd pull this button... Or you push this button in here, push to set the card, and you would turn to set the... to calibrate it based on your compass up here. So we're getting the gyro drift. So you have to do that periodically in the Comanche, or you're gonna run into what I just ran into, which is like, why does it look like we're on a totally wrong heading? Even though like the gyro drift in the assistance options is always on, I feel like most of the planes it doesn't have much of an effect. except for the Comanche. Oh, it must be pretty cold. Yeah, we're at -4 Celsius, it looks like. Or is that -8? 20, yeah, we're at -8 Celsius.
Zurich radar, Swiss 551 Bravo, good day, flight level 105.
Swiss 551 Bravo.
Hey, I forgot you can actually change the grade of oil
Identified, continue climb to flight level 360.
and choose the type of spark plugs, clean the spark plugs.
Climb to flight level 360, Swiss 551 Bravo.
Zurich radar, Croatia 461, flight level 219.
Croatia 461, Zurich radar identified, climb to flight level 250.
Climb to flight level 250, Croatia 461.
All right, let's check our cruise. Throttle, prop, we did all that. We leaned it out. Fuel pump is off, the yellow switch right here. Pressure and engine gauges. Everything in the green.
Zurich radar, ACAM 0 Bravo Tango, descending via Maid 1 Bravo, flight level 410.
Aircat 0 Bravo Tango, Zurich radar identified.
Zurich radar, Vueling 8522, good day, flight level 330.
Vueling 8522,
Yeah, our horsepower here has been
radar
pretty consistently
identified.
at 60%. It's our ground speed right now, 158 knots. Seems like we have a nice tailwind, right? A little 2-knot tailwind. Pretty calm up here, 13,000. Good skydiving altitude.
Swiss 551 Bravo.
Somebody's gonna have to make a skydiving mod, right?
Bye-bye.
Now that we're gonna have like inflatables, I assume there'll be more physics capabilities for doing like a parachute. And then we have the first person mode. Somebody's gonna like hack it so you can, you know, exit the plane while you're in it with a parachute on. What happens to the plane? Who knows, but you just hit the auto land button and then you jump out. Be like a TBM 950 or whatever. Oh yeah, the guy that crashed his plane like in, like the Santa Barbara area. I think it was like Lompoc. I thankfully already forget his name. Puppy in the background, yeah. Sounds like she's getting a little feisty. She was in here a little earlier. Yeah, wingsuit. I don't know if anybody's tried the wingsuit, right? Like somebody made that jetpack thing a while back. Yeah, I'm not sure if like the inflatables thing helps people. I mean, we have gliders. I don't know, it'll be interesting. All right, we're at 055 now. It's gonna hit the D like Delta key to sync the card again. David says, I'm back. In some of the tutorials, you hover over the button, it tells you what they're doing. It's under the general options under accessibility, I think. They're like tooltips. You can turn the tooltips on. And then when you point at it, it'll tell you. what each thing you're pointing at does. Let me double check just to see. I think it's general accessibility. Yeah, right here. Menu tooltips, instrument name tooltips, and instrument description. You probably want to turn all three of these on temporarily. They're pretty big, so once you learn what they do, you don't need them anymore. You'll probably want to turn them back off just because they're a bit intrusive. No problem, David. I think this livery has like a bunch of, you can like see the paint chips on the side of it or something, like where the paint's gotten nicked off or worn off, it looks like. He thought it was the Mayday music. I have it so I can turn it off or on now so I don't fake myself, because too many times it was happening. Like, yeah, I'm pretty much always using New Sky, so I never want to actually do the Mayday, do the engine failure stuff, because then it'll ruin my flight. So yeah, I think in the Phoenix it makes sense. Like, I like it as the random failure button when we're flying the Phoenix, but then not every plane has a random failure button, so it became a little, yeah, it was like a fake out, you know. I'm like, we got the song, but I'm not going to do anything. So it was kind of lame when it comes on and I'm not going to do anything. So I need to like put it in and out of rotation when it's possible for me to do something. I think the Phoenix is still the best use case because I can hit the failure button and it's a fun chance thing. It's not necessarily going to ruin my flight. But not every plane has a random failure button. I didn't even check my breakers. They're all in though. And then there are a couple over here.
Refueling 8522, contact Milan radar 124.925.
Contact Milan radar 124.925.
Oh, there is a good random failures program? Oh man, maybe I'll have to check that out. Yeah, what are the bounces? I'm not sure. It's like, it almost looks like a multiplayer glitch kind of thing, right? It didn't look like realistic where suddenly, yeah, like it's like glitching up and down a little bit. Yeah, I have no idea what's happening. Yeah, how it's just like glitching. It's like too fast to think it's turbulence. Yeah, it's a little weird. Random failures 2020. Let me check it out. Oh yeah, Rick, I did see it. Yes. Yeah, I saw it. It's just not something I'll use. I probably won't use it. I guess in the case where I was doing the Phoenix, if we did get a random engine fire, that would be the time. It would be pretty rare though. Random failures FS 2020. Oh, is that a nose gear failure it's showing in the screenshots? Here are the screenshots of rand failures 2020 or FS 2020. Yeah, I found it on flightsim.to. Here's a nose gear collapse. It's got good ratings, 4.5, 10,000 downloads. Asymmetric flaps, trim failure, primary flight controls, gear failure, coolant leaks after a random number of seconds. Yeah. You land and the nose gear just fails. Yeah, it's kind of bouncing up and down, huh? It's a little weird. I wonder if this is from turning the turbulence model off realistic. Let me change the... Hopefully this doesn't break anything. I did turn turbulence... Yeah, turbulence to medium before. So let me turn it to realistic and see if that changes anything. Maybe it relies on the realistic turbulence being used in this plane. Yeah, it's still moving a little bit. It looks a little smoother maybe. Yeah, there's little tiny bumps happening, so maybe that was it. Yeah, it was just kind of glitching. Yeah, it's still doing that glitching thing. I have no idea what's happening. Yeah, just like bounce, bounce. So probably not the realistic turbulence. I'm gonna go back to medium. I really don't want to deal with the tornado on final behavior. All right, how many miles do we have here? A total of 123 miles. So we're almost halfway through. Yeah, turbulence with the server lag. I'm not sure, like usually that stuff, yeah, I don't know, it shouldn't affect me on my end, right? Like seeing somebody else in multiplayer glitching around makes sense, but this is, I don't know, maybe something's wrong with the plane. Maybe I broke something. Yeah, what is this? Did you see this moving right here? See it glitching? Did I break something? No, everything's green. Oh, there are turbulence settings here in the tablet? Oh, it's 16 degrees Fahrenheit inside the cabin. Whoops. Sorry, everybody. I didn't know. I forgot where the cabin, where the cabin temperature was. So we answered that question. Mixture too low? I don't think so. Because I used the lean finder. We're 50 rich of peak. See if we see the RPMs jump. Seems pretty stable. Yeah, it just jumped a little bit. They moved a little bit, but there's also like, because of G-forces, these gauges will move. You can see how they're all kind of moving a little bit. So I'm not sure. I don't know.
Contact Vienna Center 124.4, Aircat 0 Bravo Tango.
I think at 13,000 feet we might have enough oxygen still, right? What is the... Is it 12,000? Oh, it might be 12,000.
Lot 5 Victor Delta. Contact Munich Radar 120.65.
Contact Munich Radar.
Altitudes above 12,500, including up to 14,000. The rules are different from... Yeah, probably lightheaded. I think the rules are different for the pilot and like the passengers. Far aim, let me see. Altitudes, yeah, it says above 10,000. All right, pilot requirements, 135.89. Unpressurized aircraft at altitudes above 10,000 feet through 12,000 feet. Altitudes that's more than 30 minutes of duration, and then at any time above 12,000. So you can go up between 10 and 12,000, but not for more than 30 minutes. And then 25 and above, you need a quick donning oxygen mask. Whenever a pressurized aircraft cabin pressure more than 10,000 feet, each pilot shall comply with paragraph A. That's here. So yeah, I guess it's 10 to 12,000, but not more than 30 minutes, so. Yeah, 13 for ages. No, we have, you just can't see our invisible masks. We did put them on. We put them on when we hit 10,000. Dog is fine. Look at him. I mean, clearly that puppy is fine. Look. She might be moving in slow motion, but I'm just checking that I'm at sim rate 1 still. I didn't touch it, but I don't know, that could be weird. All right, let's hit D again. All right, I guess we should check up the arrival. So the arrival had 13,000 as the restrictions over here. The made B 1 Bravo. So we just have restrictions to stay above 13,000, which we're at 13,000 right now, at or above, so we're fine for these. Or, sorry, from this direction. Actually, wait, aren't we coming from the east? Okay, yeah, so we're gonna break off at Elman, I guess. Oh yeah, they all end at Elman, okay. So yeah, just mattering which direction you're coming from. They all end here at Elman at 13,000. There's just 2 waypoints as part of it. And then to Innsbruck. And looks like the weather, let's see. Mitar says... Yeah, there's no significant weather. So I guess we can expect it to be clear. Gasping for air. Underdogs in the Mitsubishi MU2. Alright, we gotta go back there and take a look at the MU2. MU2 pretty. MU2, it's too pretty. I don't like flying it, I just like looking at it. Runway 8. SimBrief said runway 26. But I'm just going to do what ATC gives me, probably. You love crispy duck, but feel guilt. Oh my god, duck is delicious. Dude. There's this one place I went to that had duck tacos. It was so good. I'm cool with duck, but I'm not a fan of lamb. I can't do lamb.
Zurich radar flyer 33 Tango, flight level 081.
Flyer 33 Tango, Zurich radar contact.
You have a freezer full of duck and goose? Stop showing off, Adam.
Continue climb to flight level 360, flyer 33 Tango.
Everybody's salivating now. Thanks a lot. It sounds so good. Yeah, we're just chilling in the back. Dave has a duck as his co-pilot, yeah. I think I installed the duck. I just like having the dogs. Mallard, the ribeye of the sky. What's real time? We probably got a ways to go until we'll use live time, right? Oh, am I not in 4K? I don't think I'm running in 4K right now. I can't tell. It doesn't feel like it's 4K. Maybe I need to check. Okay, yeah, live time is way dark. We're not going to be flying in real time today. Am I not in 4K again? Oh, I am. Okay. I just have DLSS turned on.
Zurich radar. Turkish 29 uniform heavy. Flight level 262.
Turkish 29 uniform heavy. Zurich radar identified. Continue climb to flight level 410.
Continue climb to flight level 410. Turkish 29 uniform heavy.
All right, we're more than halfway through. It's coming up here to the north. The Rhine, Lake Constance. Somewhere right in there. Probably. Are you taking off right now, Brian? Wait, what'd you take off in? Field length exceeded? Or wait, or did you just land and get your rating? The puppy just ran in here, stole my sock, ran out. Now she's finishing it off. She's flailing it around in her mouth going, "Rrr." Yeah? Good job. She's just in the living room looking at me now. I can see her through the door. She's fighting my sock. Thankfully, she never like rips them up. She just puts them in her mouth and just flails them around. It's really cute, actually. Sock's bigger than her. She's 8 pounds. She came in for the other one. Nice arrival. Oh, yeah. This is very popular to fly to Innsbruck. Puppy. She's a Chihuahua. Yeah, you got all the socks. Good job. Yes. She's really funny. She does that. She's living life. She loves playing. She's getting really good at sleeping and cuddling. She causes like just the right amount of mischief, like not enough to be like super bad. You know, she just like stealing socks is just kind of funny. All right, let's see. Under 100 miles, 92 miles total remaining to runway 26. We'll see what they give us. I mean, the weather said clear. Winds are 250 at 2, so it very, very slightly favors runway 26. Yeah, and 26 has like the main approach lighting system here. 6,500 foot runway. There's 63 usable. So runway 26. Pappies are 3.5 degrees on the Pappies on the left side of the runway. Severe turbulence at various altitudes during strong winds, but they're reporting 2 knots, so. I'm just chilling at 13,000 feet. Our power looks good. We're still at 18.1 inches, 60%. Oh, Jack's gonna do a hold over there. Nice. Yeah, I didn't even watch you pass us, but you're you're way ahead of me now. When she comes for your toes, you're in trouble. Yeah. Luckily, she doesn't like bite or anything. She's really good. She'll just bark every now and then. She still barks for attention. That might be like a lifelong thing, you know? The play with me bark. We don't reward it, of course, but yeah, I'm not sure if she'll learn. 34 degrees Fahrenheit. If I could have one plane only, what would I choose? Oh man, I mean, I really still love the Meridian. Like, do we really have to just pick one? If I could have one GA plane, I'd pick the Meridian. And also, if I could have one airliner, I would probably pick the A319. But if I could still only have one, I don't know, I'd probably still pick the Meridian. It's fast enough, it has enough features to not get boring, it has wear and tear, so... But it's not as slow as like the Comanche, you know, it's pressurized, we can go up higher. I think I'd still pick the Meridian, the M500. I'm a G1000 lover, so... It's just versatile enough, right? It's not an airliner, so if I want to get in some really tiny airports, I can. You know, it goes high enough and fast enough as a turboprop. We can cruise it like, you know, about 200, 220 knots. It's got the mini games, the wear and tear, you know, serve coffee and baguettes to your cabin, to the people in the crew. I like it a lot.
Good day, Zurich Radar. Hop 67 Victor November descending via Maid 1.
But I could see an argument for like the TBM 850 for the same reasons. Just it doesn't have like the mini games or as much wear and tear type stuff. Yeah, the pastries. It just has like tire pressure and stuff. You know, like the TBM plane, like the black square planes don't have like tire pressure. I don't think. Like if you blow up the engine, like there's smoke that comes out of it. Like it's got a lot of cool effects. It's got simulated bird strikes even. Did I try the bird strike? I have it turned on, but I've never had a bird strike. No bird strike yet. Yeah, the pillows fly around. Yeah, it's such a good plane. Raccoon says the Beach 18. Dutch says I picked the A330. A330? But isn't there not a good A330 in the sim though? And Rick says a 787-800 FAL or the F-22. Jack says, I bet you wouldn't have picked the A319 at one point. I know. Yeah, it's really... Every airliner is so, like, feels so different. And yeah, I've had my raging moments in all of them. 737-800 for underdog. Does it actually show? It's never happened. Oh, it does? It shows a simulated crack? Yeah, I've never actually seen it happen, so I didn't know it did that. A dent in the windshield, or a crack and dent in the windshield. That's awesome. Yeah, I didn't know there was a visual component to it. Corey said the Turbine Duke. Yeah, the Turbine Duke is wonderful. You know, a lot of the reason I picked the M500 is really because of the wear and tear stuff. Like, the EFB is great. The failures, the wear and tear, like the tire pressure. Just having to refill the tires, like that kind of level of wear and tear is great. There's very few planes that have that. Like the Comanche has it, I think, but maybe the Tomahawk, but they're so slow that, yeah, I want a turboprop, so the M500. Jack says, for me, the Piston Duke and the A320. Yeah, I like the 319 just because... And also, the Phoenix has a lot more, like, failures that are possible, right, than, like, the PMDG planes. So if you want something that is going to last you forever, you want the thing that has the most capability. So Phoenix, I think, has a slight edge over PMDG there. Add a target lock-on for fighter jets.
Couch 323, contact Vienna Center 124 decimal.
All right, over to Vienna Center.
Contact Vienna Center 124
All right, 098 is our new heading.
Vienna Center, Couch 323.
On your course.
Good day. Flight level 130.
Couch 323, Vienna Center identified.
All right, we are identified. What's our next leg? Maybe I'll hop in the M500 for the next leg. This one is pretty long. I mean, the Comanche goes pretty fast, though. I guess not at this altitude, though. Yeah, we're like 150 indicated. It's our ground speed. 156. Alright, so we're not really going to start our descent until we hit that final waypoint over there. We're still at or above 13,000 at Elmem, and then we just have from Elmem directly to Innsbruck, so we have 32 miles to lose about 11,000 feet of altitude. That's fine as long as we're, 1,000 feet per minute. Right, 32 miles, say we want like a 5 or 6 mile final, say 25 miles. So lose 13,000 feet in 25 miles. So we need to be losing, what, 13,000 divided by like 500 feet every mile. So we might need to go down to like between 1,000 and 1,500 feet per minute probably. And we're going to just use LNAV, or VNAV here. Use our calculator. Target altitude, I think the airfield is 2,000 feet, right? 1907, so we want to get to, say, 3,000 feet. 3,000 feet before the airport itself. And let's give ourselves like 6 miles out. 1,500 feet per minute. 15 minutes till top of descent. Vertical speed required. Do I think I'd be able to fly a real plane? I have no idea if I didn't faint from the stress of needing to. I mean, I would definitely be more equipped to fly it than somebody that has 0 hours in a simulator or a plane, so you know, the procedural stuff, like knowing where the instruments are, knowing the absolute basics because of flight sim, I think I'd have a much better chance than somebody that doesn't, for sure. But whether or not I myself could personally in the real world, I've never tried it, so until I try it, I have no idea. And if we're talking about the like YouTube video of somebody in an emergency situation, having to take control of the plane, that has happened a few times, that you can see those videos on YouTube. Wasn't there one recently in a King Air or something? There was somebody even recently that landed a plane on a runway where the pilot was incapacitated, and she had never touched the controls before, and she landed it. I don't know if it was on Vast Aviation or where. But I don't know if I would pass out in a situation like that, if faint from anxiety and stress. I have no idea. Yeah, you would want a CFI, of course, yeah.
323, Vienna Center.
And they're waiting for me to reply.
Made 1 Bravo, runway 26, couch 323.
You would do great if the plane had an auto land, yes. I mean, if it's an airliner, oh my god, I would want auto land, yes, 100%.
Contact Zurich radar 126.225 Eiger 630.
Yeah, I think the latest one with where the King Air pilot like passed away in flight was there was one from a while back where there was a man that landed it, and this one was a woman that landed it, like a passenger, I think.
Vienna Center, Lufthansa 590 Heavy, flight level 350.
I don't think all of the ATC was available, but I think there was a photo of it at the end of the video showing it landed on the ground. I don't know, was it a King? I think it was another King Air. No, it's probably been a month or so since that video. I don't know, I have to look it up. Not gonna raise my hand when they ask. Well, I would wait to see if there's an actual pilot. Like, there's probably a good chance there's a private pilot amongst the, 200 people on your flight or whatever. There's probably a good chance that there's somebody that's flown a plane in their life. And it's a pretty popular hobby. But yeah, I would wait to see if anybody is a real pilot. If they're not, they would have to settle for somebody that's flown a sim. Oh, is it Pilot Debrief? That was probably it. I watch that channel pretty often. Oh, PPL can only fly props. I mean, generally you will start by learning a piston engine, yeah, prop, a piston engine plane. But I mean, I don't know if the rules are the same everywhere exactly in the world, but yeah, generally, like when somebody flies in real life, they'll train in a small piston, like, a Tomahawk, a Piper, a Cessna, something like that. Well, Piper is a Tomahawk. Yeah, and like a Cessna, a Diamond, or, a single engine piston. And then if you want to fly something else, you need to get certified in different types of plane, right? You need to get your endorsement, and you do a check ride in each type of plane. So if you wanted to fly like a twin engine instead of a single engine piston, you would need to get certified in that plane. You need to get an endorsement in that plane and do another check ride to get your endorsement in that plane type. I don't know if legally you're allowed to buy any single engine piston, for example. I think you might be able to. Anyway, and the people with real... Could you fly a TBM 930? No, because that would be... Since that's not a piston, you would have to get, I think, a different endorsement to be able to fly a turbine. I'm pretty sure. I think there's probably like what's legal and what's expected. Anyway, there are, I'm sure, real pilots in the chat that can answer it. But at the least, if you flew a different plane type, like even a slightly more powerful type that you've flown before, you would want to go with an instructor.
Scandinavian 7243, contact Innsbruck, approach 128.975.
But I'm not sure on the legal side. I need to Google it.
Approach 128.975.
What the FAA doesn't know can't hurt them for legal reasons. This is a joke. Bandit says if it was an airliner, you could help a private pilot. Yeah, if a private pilot wants to take the yoke and I can play with the computers, that would probably work in a real world emergency situation. As long as I'm just touching the buttons on the computers, then things are probably okay. Out of the sweatiest fingers, though.
Scandinavian 7943, Vienna Center identified.
Alright, we're getting some bumps here.
Couch 323, contact Munich radar 120.
Alright, over to Munich.
Contact Munich radar 120.65, couch 323. Munich radar, couch 323, flight level 130.
Alright, we're crossing Maydeb soon and then LMEM, and then we're going to expect instructions. It's going to be interesting. See how they do with the vectors here. Yeah, it's definitely getting bumpier up here. Yeah, Logan, 10 more days. I think we're down to 9 days now. Yeah, I guess it's more like 10. 9, yeah, 9 days and 11 hours. What's up, Jonathan? Says someone gifted me a membership. It was probably Turk. Turk gifted 20 earlier, so whether or not you wanted to be, you're now part of the Couch Captains, so welcome, Jonathan. Things are going good. We're just doing some legs here, the World Tour Challenge. I think this is leg 23. We're making our way into Austria. What's up, Ed? Happy Saturday to you too. I might need a second coffee to keep this going.
Runway 26, report ready for descent.
Wilco, Couch 323. So it says runway 26.
323, made 1 Bravo, runway 26, verify ready for descent.
Alright, we're gonna say acknowledge. I never know how to acknowledge it.
Bravo, runway 26, call when ready.
Call
couch
when ready.
323.
I thought Wilco would do the job. Alright, so we look at our VNAV. I mean, we're definitely not ready to descend because this is terrifying right now. But we're about to get to Elman. That's our last waypoint before the runway. And we're just going to select the best approach for 2.6. So we have an RNAV approach available for 2.6. We're just going to choose it and load it. But they're probably going to vector us. They haven't told us an approach yet. I think did they give us visual? Yeah, it just says arrival runway 2B. Alright, our fuel balance is good. Everything's in the green. And we need to stay at our cruise until after LMM, and then we can start our descent. Let's bring the RNAV approach up over here. Navigraph. Flights. RNAV 26. I think it was the Echo. LPV only. Oh, this is an RNP. Oh, but it's a RNP approach, so we can do this.
6,300 feet, QNH 1026.
Descend to 6,000?
Descend to 6,300 feet. Couch 323.
QNH 1026. We don't have...
323, leave Elmham heading 085, expect radar vectors for RNAV Echo runway 26.
Alright, 085
085.
in 3 miles.
Radar vectors for RNAV Echo runway 26. Couch 3.
They think we can get down to 6,300 feet. I don't know if I believe them.
Couch 323, contact Innsbruck, approach 128.
All right, we'll get the terrain map on here. Relative terrain as we start the descent.
128.975, Couch 323.
All right, I'll just pull our power back a little bit, start the descent.
Innsbruck, Couch 323, flight level 130 with information Sierra.
All right, yeah, VNAV says descent in 10 minutes.
QNH 1026, expect radar vectors for RNAV Echo runway 26.
All right, expect vectors.
1026, expect radar vectors for RNAV Echo runway.
All right, QNH is 1026. I'm just going to hit B on the altimeter, or hit B to set the altimeter automatically. What is 1026?
Turn left heading 085, vectors for the approach.
Turn left heading 085, Couch 323.
Let's convert that. 3029er should be the altimeter. All right, 3029.
Descend to 9,000 feet. QNH 1026.
Oh, 9,000 feet now.
Descend to 9,000 feet.
Oh, we got the terrain map on, so if they give us any crazy descents, we'll see it pop up here. All right, so we're just going down to 9,000 now. That sounds better than 6,300 or whatever. All right, our track is 079. All right, I mean, this approach is coming in from the east, so I mean, we're just going to get vectored. So we got some terrain to the north at 8,600. The airport is at 2,000. Yeah, runway's at 1894. This is going to be sketchy. LPV minimums are 3,300. But for us, it's probably going to be the third one, more like 4,300 just because of the minimum climb gradient. We're not in a jet or anything, so... Or a turboprop, so I'll just assume we have the slowest climb.
Contact Innsbruck Tower 120.1.
Alright, we're approaching 12,000 feet.
120.1, Scandinavian 7243.
Still have 44 miles into that first waypoint, but the airport is way closer than that, so... Okay, I should be in heading mode. So in heading mode, I guess what we can do is just go down here. The approach is activated, but I'm just going to hit a direct to. We're going to get vectors, so I'm going to do... I'll hold. I'll just activate vectors to final then. Alright, just listening to ATC. Luckily it's clear, so we don't have to trust them completely. We can, just in case beyond ATC gives us some crazy stuff.
Innsbruck, Airhop 67 Victor November. Flight level 130 with information Sierra.
Airhop 67 Victor November Innsbruck approach. QNH 1026, expect radar vectors for RNAV Echo runway 26.
Okay, they got RNAV Echo 26. That's what we set up for.
Expect radar vectors for RNAV Echo runway 26. Airhop 67 Victor November.
Airhop 67 Victor November, turn left, heading 085, descend to 10,000 feet. QNH 1026, vectors for the approach.
Alright, 1026.
Heading 085, descend to 10,000 feet. QNH 1026, Airhop 67 Victor November.
All right, I think we need to descend a little faster. I mean, now that we're clear of those mountains, like there's a little bit in front of us, but we gotta get down into the valley here. And is that the runway right there? Alright, they told us we can go down to 9,000.
Innsbruck, Scandinavian 7943. Good day. Flight level 137 with information Sierra.
Scandinavian 7943 Innsbruck approach. Good day.
So yeah, if we didn't have the,
Expect the RNAV Zulu
if we weren't expecting vectors, then yeah, we would go outbound, do a reversal out here, and then come back into the valley. But yeah, it seems like I guess we can go a little south of the field and left traffic for 26.
Scandinavian 7943 cleared direct red, cross red at or above 9,500 feet. Cleared RNAV Zulu runway 26.
Cleared direct RTT, cross RT at or above 9,500 feet. Cleared RNAV Zulu runway 26, Scandinavian 7943.
They're brave, make you go to 9,000, yeah. Because they're vectoring me in, I guess. We're still on the heading they gave us. All right, 9,700 feet. Yeah, MSA from this direction is like 13.7 or 14.5. 14.2 over here. Hey, good thing the weather's good. If the weather wasn't good, then yeah, we would just fly the approach as published. And they would probably be telling us to do that, I don't know. Hopefully.
Innsbruck, Scandinavian 7515, flight level 113 with information Sierra. Scandinavian 7515, Innsbruck approach. Good day, QNH 1026. Expect radar vectors for RNAV Echo runway 26.
QNH 1026, expect radar vectors for RNAV Echo runway 26, Scandinavian 7515.
Alright, we just passed 9,000.
Scandinavian 7515, fly present heading. Descend to 10,000 feet, QNH 1026.
We're gonna get back up to 9,000.
For the approach. Expect further clearance in about 4-6 miles.
Fly present heading, descend to 10,000 feet.
Hopefully they give us a heading soon.
1026, Scandinavian 7515.
Heading, please. Might have to give ourselves a heading here. All right, altitude hold. Yeah, they gave us 9,000. Right over here, 9,000 feet. Getting awfully close to some of this terrain out here. So we have the relative terrain map on though, so according to it, in front of us we're fine.
Scandinavian 7515, descend to 8,000 feet.
Descend to 8,000 feet, Scandinavian 7515.
I think they maybe forgot about us. I'm not sure. Alright, we're just going to make our own right turn here. And we're going to continue the descent.
Scandinavian 7515, turn right, heading 155, descend to 7,000.
The visual, yeah, I'm just gonna make left traffic for 26.
Descend to 7,000 feet, Scandinavian 7515.
I'm just gonna swing around the south side of the airport and then, yeah, just turn around left traffic and land on 26.
Heading 080.
Turn left, heading 080, couch 323.
080, that puts us directly into a mountain. We're not gonna do that. 080, right here. No. Unable.
Scandinavian 7515, 4 miles from V612, turn right, heading 205.
All right,
Maintain
field
6,300
in sight.
feet until established, cleared RNAV Echo runway 26.
I want to get down to about 3,000 feet or
Turn
so.
right, heading 205, 6,300 feet until established, cleared RNAV Echo runway 26, Scandinavian 7515.
You got a 10.0, nice, John. 737-600, such an easy thing to toss around. Yeah, that thing is so agile. That's also why I like flying the, I mean, the 600's even shorter, but that's why I like the 319 as well. 319's like the equivalent of a 700 more than, not so much a 600, but yeah, the 600's hilarious. All right, let's get the autopilot off.
Innsbruck Chanex 87 Romeo, flight level 132 with information Sierra.
Chanex 87 Romeo Innsbruck approach, QNH.
It's a bunch of AI traffic flying in here too.
For RNAV Echo runway 26.
QNH 1026, expect radar vectors for RNAV Echo runway 26, Chanex 87 Romeo.
Chanex 87 Romeo, leave Elmham heading 080, expect radar vectors for RNAV Echo runway 26.
Leave Elmham heading 080.
Got the glider runways here.
Scandinavian 7515, contact Innsbruck Tower.
Oh, those planes down there.
Have a good day.
I can see the couch livery from here on John 600.
Scandinavian 7515.
Chanex 87 Romeo, turn left.
There's an AI plane here. A bunch of all these are AI, I think.
QNH 1026.
And one right here that just vacated the runway, it looks like.
Further clearance in about 4-6 miles.
Turn left heading 085, descend to 10,000 feet.
The 318, the baby bus. Wonder if they're gonna make a... Is it... So the 318 is kind of like the 600, I guess? Is there a such thing?
Airhop 67 Victor November, fly present heading, descend to 8,000 feet.
Fly present heading, descend to 8,000 feet. Airhop 67 Victor.
Now we see some lights out there. Looks like one of them is Dave, and one of them's an AI flight probably right there.
Bye-bye.
Over to Tower 120.1, Scandinavian 7943.
All right, almost at 5,000 feet. You also got a 10. Nice, Brian. Dave is on final. What is the BN2T4S? Is that the, oh, it's the Islander, huh? Is that the Turbine Islander? I think you, was it you that asked about that earlier, Dave? I didn't, I haven't flown the Turbine Islander. I barely touched the piston one, so. And we're under 5,000. I got mixture rich. Let's get the prop full forward. And get the fuel pump on.
Air hop 67 Victor November. Turn right, heading 155. Descend to 7,000 feet.
Turn right, heading 155, descend to 7,000 feet. Air hop 67 Victor November.
Alright, trim is all set. And let's get the gear and 1 notch of flaps. Alright, fuel pump is on.
Air hop 67 Victor November, 4 miles from V612, turn right, heading 205, maintain 6,300 feet until established on the final approach course, cleared RNAV Echo runway 26.
Turn right, heading 205.
I think they kind of forgot about us.
6,300 feet
It's
until
fine.
established. Cleared RNAV Echo runway 26. Air hop 67 Victor November.
Couch 323, turn right, heading 040.
Turn right, heading 040, couch 323.
That would turn us away from the field. Negative. Unable. This is such a chill song. It's perfect. Yeah, it's very, very pretty here. I think for the next flight, I think it's like closer to 300 miles, so I'll probably hop in the M500 for the next one.
7 Victor November, contact Innsbruck Tower 120.1. Have a good day.
Contact Tower 120.1, Air hop 67 Victor November. Have a good day.
Alright, mixture is rich, fuel pump is on, prop is full forward. Alright, flaps full. The Pappies are a 3.5 degree angle, so once I see the red come in, we'll just have to be ready for it to be steeper than we're used to. Alright, music off for the sterile cockpit landing. So we can hear the Comanche sounds. Alright, 2 reds.
Channel 87 Romeo, fly present heading, descend to 8,000 feet.
Oh no, do we have to go all the way to the end?
Channel 87 Romeo.
I'll just turn it around. I need to stop greasing these landings in these small planes because I'm going to get penalized again for it being too soft. Here comes Chase in the Comanche. Underdog in the MU2, which has to go lightning speed on landing. Whoa! Oh my god. Yeah, that thing goes super fast. Alright, pitot heat and fuel pumper off. Alright, let's get the strobe light off. I think those are maybe AI? Yeah, those are AI, I think. It's that Scandinavian flight we heard a bunch of times on the frequency. All right, here comes Jack in the ATR. He's been circling for about 75 minutes.
Descend to 7,000 feet.
Turn right, heading 155, descend to 7,000 feet. Channel
Jack's been
87
circling
Romeo.
since 1994, but here we are. We finally arrived. He's ready to land. All right, while he's coming in, let's see what I got on the rating. 9.75. What did I do? Off centerline takeoff. Oh yeah, greasing it. Yeah,
Channel 87 Romeo,
I greased it, so I got penalized. No 10s allowed. You gotta slam it on the ground, otherwise you can't get a 10.
Turn right, heading 205, 6,300 feet until established. Cleared RNAV Echo runway 26, Channex 87 Romeo.
See how far our next leg is. I think it might be almost 300 miles. All right, after Innsbruck. Oh, 206. It's not too bad. I do want to swap up the plane though. Switch it up. Losinj Island, LDLO. Where's this? Croatia, nice. Okay. Going to Croatia next. There's John in the 737-600. Rocking the Couch livery. He gets camera time because he's in the Couch livery. Turboprop? It's a turboprop, yeah, Corey. It's pretty slow too. It's like 200, low 200s. Here comes Jack in the Couch ATR.
Channel 87 Romeo, contact Innsbruck Tower 120.1, bye-bye.
Contact Tower 120.1, Channex 87 Romeo.
There's the livery. All right, Couch ATR coming in hot. That looked extremely soft. He probably lost a 0.25 for that greaser. Definitely not a 10. Too soft. And there's that Scandinavian one. Oh, did I just miss a Vision Jet? I think Cyber is still coming in. Cyber's out there at 800 feet, and we got another AI plane. There's another AI flight right there coming in. All right, let's set up for the next one. And yeah, I think I'm going to dust off the Meridian. As we go to Croatia. M500, Carl Hungus. Five passengers. Hour and 45 minutes. It'll be similar to this one. Yeah, we definitely need the extra speed. Alright, generating the flight plan. Oh nice, Peep is in the ATR as well. Why do you get penalized? It's the logic is pretty much set up for airliners. An airliner, if you land too softly, it can delay or prevent automatic things from happening when it touches down, like auto braking or auto spoiler deployment and stuff like that. So airliners can't land too softly. So anything below, I think, 1.1 Gs will give you a penalty. The problem is that New Sky does not consider GA planes. It just applies that rule even though we're not an airliner, unfortunately. It'd be nice if they updated eventually to remove the rule. Or make it so GA planes don't have to follow that rule. This is an AI. This is beyond ATC AI traffic coming in. It's going to look a little janky. I mean, it's not perfect. They're improving it. Like, it's not meant to look like an incredibly, like, perfect landing, but, you know, it does good enough. Like, you see the spoilers get deployed and everything. Yeah, it was pretty fast. All right, here comes Peep, also in the ATR. Oh, Cyber's still at 8,000 feet, so I'll probably have to load. I'll load in after Peep lands. We'll switch over to the M500. There's a landing gear. Boop. Check to see if I can see you in GA parking. Next to Chase and Dave. Where is Chase? Oh yeah. Yeah, you're here in the longitude. All right, let's switch over to the M500. Another one. Yeah, I'm curious how you guys like the ATR now, since it got all those updates. I guess we're gonna let's go lime green here. Oh, did I choose a gate? I might have chosen a gate. Oh well. All right, LDLO. Innsbruck to Lozenge. We're going to Croatia. Uh-oh, 3,000 foot runway. 2,900 feet. Looks like there's no lighting. Wind shear and turbulence expected on final approach to runway 20. In conditions of strong southeasterly winds. What are all these obstacles up here? All right, here she is, the M500 in sports green. Dave says, right, you awesome people. I'm going to head off now. Thanks for the flight. All right, Dave, have a good one, man. Have a good rest of your weekend if we don't see you tomorrow. Never tried the ATR. It's had such poor reviews. It's been a while since I've touched the ATR. Yeah. Who's in the A380? Pizza Man's in the 380. You might be able to take off from here with 0 passengers and 0 fuel in a tow plane. If I check manual, can I force the bird strike? Yeah, I'm not sure. I do have it turned on. It looks like all of our tire pressure and everything's okay. I do have the bird strikes turned on right here, yeah. But I don't know if you can manually trigger anything. But I got all the failures on. Maybe we should do a real-time load here so we can see the fuel truck come in, show off this plane. Let me grab the flight plan and start it over here. All right, we're going to go up to 25,000 feet, it looks like, on this one. Block fuel 478. $478. So let's do... let's just do 500 in each tank. Close to that. Okay, let's do 240. All right. So we got about 480 in fuel. That's what they want. And then payload. Let me grab the route here. All right, pasting the route in the chat. And actually, let's go just import it here. This plane automatically imports it into SimBrief, which is nice. Or, sorry, into the G1000 flight plan, which is really nice. But if you... I'm not sure if it does it for everybody or only for people that have the plugin. I think it probably does it for everybody. But anyway, you could, once again, you could use the SimBrief plugin that's available to everybody. I've kind of had a habit of using the new Sky one over here just to make sure I start my flight. But tiling it like this is really nice. Want to make sure we get our loading correct here. Oh, did it? Oh, when I imported it, it changed everything, didn't it? It's got our tank pretty topped off. Oh, this is in kilograms, that's why. Oh, it's a good thing it's a good thing I didn't do 478 pounds. We would have had almost no fuel. Okay. It looks like it's done it automatically. I forgot I had this set to kilograms because of the A380 only accepting kilograms, or only showing kilograms in the EFB. Or in the flight computer, in the McDo. But it looks like it's automatically setting, right? The payload, 217 oh, it was kilograms before too, right? That's why I've only had one. It's actually, I've had... Well, it's a good thing I topped off our fuel each time in the Comanche because it was in kilograms. Oh, that could have been disastrous. I could have run out of fuel on both flights if I did it in pounds. Or if I didn't top it off and then I assumed it was in pounds, which is totally wrong. We'd have had like less than half the fuel we needed. Yikes. All right, so I think it's automatically setting this for us. So I'm just going to hit load real time. I mean, we're almost full on the fuel. So let's do real time and put the chocks on. Let's pull out the red carpet. Oh no, the red carpet is, we couldn't afford a whole red carpet. It's glitching into the ground, so it's more like a red doormat. All right, we just got a red doormat going, I guess. Let's get the cabin door open. I'm just gonna grab a drink from the fridge while we wait for the fuel to get here. All right, fuel is coming in 40 seconds. The red discarded dish towel, yeah. I mean, that's not the worst welcome, but it's definitely not a red carpet. I mean, technically, I guess, yeah, but that's not what people would expect to see. All right, we'll wait for the fuel truck to get here. I'm gonna go grab a shake from the fridge, a little protein shake action. So we got to get huge. Okay, I'll be right back while we wait for the fueling. All right, nice. The fuel truck has arrived. Yeah, this is one of the other cool things about the FSR 500 is it has like its own mini GSX. So it's pretty neat. Yeah, now's a good time to take a little break. This will take I don't know, probably like 10 minutes for the fuel and then the passengers to show up. So if you guys need to grab a drink, use the restroom, do your taxes, watch an episode on Apple TV of Silo. That's what I was watching last night. It's kind of cool, actually. All right, truck, let's go. In the TBM 930, you need to select activate vectors if you're not there. Activate vectors is going to basically clean up the entire approach phase to a single line that'll be the final approach course for the runway. You would generally do that, like if ATC is going to vector you, like give you headings to line you up, and you want to like declutter your map and like take away all the other waypoints for the procedure. The Wool trilogy? Oh, is it based on books? Well, I mean, like everything is, right? Anything good. But I'm enjoying the series so far. It's pretty cool. I've only watched like 2 episodes so far. What's up, Rex? Yeah, the passenger and luggage is cool. Yeah, they can be skipped, yeah. You can either load instant or load real time, and I hit load real time. I wish the truck like lined up and just started sooner. Like it's gonna attach like the fuel hose to each tank one at a time and then fill it up. Yeah, it says connecting hose. You can hit skip here. You can also hit load in real time and it'll just instantly do it. This is just if you want to see the if you want to GSX it, basically. This is what you get. I'm in for a good time. Yeah, I'm just on episode 2. Oh, Cyber just landed. Kodiak has landed. There he is right there. There, finally the hose. Yeah, it could definitely be faster. The truck has been here for like several minutes. But it is cool that you get this as part of the plane. And then you'll see it's filling up the right tank. Alright, well we might as well turn on the battery. I think we can get the GPU connected over here too. GPU connect. Alright, there we go. GPU connected. All right, let's hit B1026. And it should have imported our flight plan automatically. So I'm not sure if it got the arrival in. Let's see. It did not. So let me check. I'm just going to do the SimBrief one and see if we get a different result. I think the SimBrief version will actually import the departure and arrival procedures. All right, import. Yep, it did. There's the pull 1 whiskey. Yep, and the departure procedure. RTT to Quebec. Yep, so yeah, the SimBrief import here through the panel is superior. We're getting a fuel imbalance warning just because... Oh, it's getting the left tank now. Beautiful. Yeah, seeing the fuel actually attached is amazing. Paid SimBrief? No, actually, David, that's the panel here just got released like this week. This is available for everybody. You just go to like the SimBrief downloads page. I don't have a link right now, but this is available even without being paid with Navigraph. You can use this on PC. So this import button is amazing for all the Garmin avionics. You can import your flight plan automatically from SimBrief into the avionics. All right, fueling complete. Excellent. Need a Navigraph account. Yes, because well, it's a free Navigraph account, so you don't have to pay for Navigraph for Navigraph Unlimited. You just make the Navigraph account because that's how you log into SimBrief. Dude says, is this a plane you buy? Yeah, it's a plane you buy. I mean, the vast majority of planes in Microsoft or in any simulator are payware. There are some really good free planes like the fly-by-wire A320, but yeah, this is payware. This is the FS Reborn Piper M500. They call it the FS Reborn 500. Yeah, it's, you know, based on the Piper Meridian. Yeah, Corey, West USA. Yeah, you can use SimBrief free, a free SimBrief account, or, you know, well, SimBrief is free. Whether or not it's using the latest nav data, that depends on if you have a Navigraph subscription, but it'll just be outdated navigation data. It won't be the newest. All right, passengers are here in 10 seconds, and you can choose which like car they arrive in, but I just have it on automatic. So it might be a car, like a sedan. It might be an SUV, whether it's a white SUV. And you don't see the actual passengers, but you see like their luggage, and then it, you know, it puts the payload in the plane for you. It's still cool for being included in the plane. It's nice. Sort of like show the luggage get put out there, and it'll say things here like passengers flirt. Yeah, look, taking selfies, like flirting with the pilot, whatever. I think the car has like an FS Reborn plate on it. Yeah, it's pretty funny. Still taking selfies. It says the luggage has been loaded already. See, flirting with the pilot. Boarding. So yeah, it's got that. And then you can go to cabin comfort, and there's like a mini game. You tell them to put their belts on. You can see their happiness. You know, if they want it to be hotter or colder, you can serve them drinks and food and organize all the pillows that'll fall off. All right, they're on board, so let's go ahead and close it. Close the cabin door. And it's got automatic cameras too, like a landing gear camera and door camera. It's got a lot of good stuff. Chalks, carpet. All right, let's get the plane started up here. Control is at 6. I think we do manual fuel pumps, manual ignition, push to start. Yes, that's it. All right, NGs are at 11. 15. Introduce the fuel. You can do a hot start in this thing. You can also over torque it and destroy the engine. All right, NG's at 53, so starter should come off now. It did. I get the generators, alternator, avionics are already on. Fuel pumps to auto, ignition off. All right, it's all started. All right, we got takeoff config shown here, so all we have to do is put the flaps to 10 degrees or 20 degrees and move the rudder trim into the green detent over here. Does it want flaps 20? I think we usually do flaps 10. I think it's still saying takeoff config because of fuel pumps. So I think when we go manual ignition, manual fuel pumps, and the lights, then takeoff config should go away. All right, we hit B1026 HPA, and then let's go ahead and get our clearance. All right, co-pilot, do it.
Couch 323, request IFR.
We're gonna be a bit higher on this flight.
Couch 323 Innsbruck Tower. Expect runway 08, RUT 2 Quebec departure. Initial climb to 8,000 feet. Squawk 6750.
8,000.
RTT to Quebec departure. Squawk 6750. Couch 323.
6750.
Read back correct. Call me back when ready for start or taxi.
Roger that.
All right, we're
Couch
expecting
323.
runway 8. Turn the heading to 08. Okay, let's see. We got the airport diagram 10-9 and the departure RTT to Quebec. To Quebec RNAV departure. The Rattenberg to Quebec. Rottenberg. Transition altitude 10,000. And max of 180 knots here and there. Alright, we climb at like 125 VY, so that's not a problem. Alright, then runway 8 is to our right. How much have I spent on mods? Oh my god, I don't know. Like planes, probably like $4,000 or something like that over the 4 years. Quite a bit. Every Thursday I used to buy a plane. Alright, request taxi to runway.
Couch 323. Request taxi to the active.
Alright, the taxi light on.
Couch 323, runway 08, taxi via Alpha.
Runway 08. Taxi via
Alright,
Alpha,
parking
Couch
brake is
323.
off. And this plane we need to taxi with beta mode to slow down. Thought worse. Yeah, I haven't like found an actual number, but yeah, it's probably like maybe even up to 5,000. Probably between 3,000 and 5,000. Oh, GPU. Whoops. Sorry, GPU. I wrecked the GPU. Alright, there we go. Well, GPU port's closed now. Oops. Alright, let's make our way over to runway 8. Follow the Couch Captains Vision Jet. Or not. To the left. David, proc activate approach. No, I do have some videos on it for the G1000, so it's hard for me to like teach it live. But no, I mean generally you're setting up the procedure well before you're flying the procedure. If you want to activate vectors to final to clean up the map, if you're getting vectored, yes, you could hit proc and then do activate vectors to final if that's what you want to do. But I mean, if you're not using ATC and getting vectored, like, and you just want to fly the approach, you would just fly it with the initial approach fix and all that, all the waypoints. You can use VNav for the descent, and then you'll want to arm approach mode when you're on like final approach course, if there's vertical guidance. Alright, runway 8 via Alpha, and then we'll let them know when we're ready for departure. ILS 09, yeah. So it's an ILS approach for runway 9. You need to look up the charts for the approach. Well, you don't have to look up the charts. You could just look at the last blue altitude in your flight plan to know how far to descend for the final approach fix, the FAF. But there are, it's going to be easier for you to follow a tutorial. Like, I have a few on ILSs. It just matters which plane you're flying. Let's get, I'm going to get my camera zoomed out a little bit here. Little tight in this one. There we go. You can see a little bit more. All right, 8 and 2.6. Innsbruck Tower Couch, 323 holding short runway 8, ready for departure. All right, pitch trim.
Innsbruck Tower, wind and calm, runway 08, cleared for takeoff.
Runway 08, clear for takeoff, Couch 323. All right, parking brake off. Landing light on, pitot heat, stall heat. Taxi light off, and then manual fuel pump, manual ignition. All right, and takeoff config disappeared, so we're good there. What's up, Rich? Yeah, we're in some GA planes today. All right, let's get the departure procedure up. Oh, that is so loud. Holy. The puppy is activated. Okay. Luke's in the A320. Oh, nice. Jack's in the PC-12. Nice. Smoke's in the turbine Duke. Raccoon's up in his Vision Jet already at 12,000 feet. All right, we got clear for takeoff already. Takeoff config is good. Pitch trim is good. Rudder trim is good. Rotation 95 and VY is 125. All right, the one thing though you have to make sure in this plane not to over torque it. 1250 is the max. Just you know, don't kill the engine because it will explode if you over torque it. Unlike the TBM 850 where you can just give it full throttle and it'll hold the torque back to its maximum. This one will not. All right, there's an 85. All right, gear up.
Couch 323, contact Innsbruck departure 128.975.
128.975, Couch 323, see it. Alright, 1000 AGL. Getting flaps up and trimming. Fuel pumps to auto, ignition to auto. Innsbruck departure, Couch 323, 3,300 climbing, flight level 080. Oh, it's just 8,000.
Couch 323,
Whoops.
Innsbruck departure. Good day, identified. Climb to flight level 120.
Climb to flight level 120, Couch 323. Alright, let's get the autopilot on, yaw dampers on.
Couch 323, increase speed to 180 knots.
Unable, Couch 323. Alright, let's get our flight level change set to 140. We'll do like 130 for now. There's a lot of terrain. We'll keep it lower. Going 1,100 feet per minute. We just need to keep pushing our torque forward. Keep it maxed out during the climb. Hey, I didn't get the bleed air on or anything. Whoops. Alright, let's, we should probably pressurize.
All aircraft be advised, information Foxtrot now current, QNH 1026.
Forgot about that. We need to put the bleed air on, turn the ECS, environment control system, to norm, and then turn the AC on over here. I want to keep our passengers alive and happy. Alright, WI 521. That's our current waypoint. 7.5 miles. We're at 6,000 feet. I'm going to increase our airspeed a little bit. Let's go 135. Minor update. Livery is turning out cool. What are you doing? What is it? Passengers have not had coffee yet. No. They're just sitting still. The pillows... Uh-oh. These pillows have fallen. I might need to put them back up, but yes, we will, Oh, we should tell them to get their seatbelts on, actually. Alright, get those seatbelts on. Yeah, they're not very happy right now. Only 2 passengers. Already at 7,200 feet. Going up to 12,000. And that's going to be in the flight levels above 10,000, so we'll get standard altimeters shortly. And we'll just keep adding power when we can. Brian says hello down there. Where's he at? Oh. He's at like, what is he at? 14,000? Yeah. Like I'm wearing camouflage right now. My mom and dad are in the back. In that case, I don't have to worry about it. Just figure it out yourself back there. You didn't bring your own coffee? 67 degrees Fahrenheit. Let's get a little warmer in here. It's a little chilly. All right, we're coming up on 10,000. Let's get standard altimeter.
Contact Vienna Center 124.4.
All right, standard barrel. We'll just leave our lights on. 124.4, Couch 323. All right, they switched us over to Vienna Center. Vienna, Couch 323, 9,400, climbing flight level 120.
Couch 323.
Oh no, strobe light! I forgot my strobe light.
Flight level 240.
Climb to flight level 240, Couch 323. All right, 24,000, that's our cruise. All right, 24 is set.
Contact Ljubljana radar 135.275.
All right, let's go to 140 knots.
135.275 at Gene 34. Have a good day.
I forgot the strobe light.
Couch 323, resume normal speed.
Resume normal speed, Couch 323. Yeah, they were telling us to fly 180 knots. We can't do that in a climb.
Contact Ljubljana radar 135.275. Contact Ljubljana radar 135.275.
Radar.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Can't wait for proper in-sim co-pilot. Dual operations. Yeah, it sounds like we're not going to get a shared cockpit feature for this foreseeable future. I'll believe it when I see it. Circuit breakers are all in. I'm checking this while we're in flight. I didn't know if that was a fire over there or a cloud. It's like a cloud. They said maybe next year. Yeah, they've been saying that for 4 years, so we'll see. I'll assume it'll never happen until the day we see it in action, or like in a preview video and them saying it'll be in this patch, and then they announce it. Because it's been on the wish list in their dev chart, like their dev thing, forever. And it said like planned for the longest time. All right, 13,000. David, for approach mode, if you're doing an ILS or anything that has vertical navigation, you can turn on approach mode before or as you're turning on to the final approach course. You could turn it on well before that if you really want. I usually wait until I'm making my final turn. And then you'll see the ILS. There'll be a vertical deviation indicator here showing the ILS coming down, and then when it gets to the middle, the autopilot should capture it. And you'll see GS up here at the top in green. And then it'll use that for the descent. Kind of like this neon green livery. Yeah, William, for sure. So much so that every time we get the stream going, we just stare at this for about 45 minutes together. Every single stream. We just watch the countdown together. Yeah, it's going to be awesome. Really excited for it. All right, how's our pressurization doing? It's not. Passengers are upset. They're getting a little lightheaded. Still pressurizing, that's why.
Contact Milan radar 124.925, Dolomiti 6 Echo Juliet.
Neener 25. Yeah, it might yell at us for, or by us I mean me. When it's a mistake, it's us. When it's a success, it's me. Might yell about the pressurization in a minute. Cyber, thanks so much for the 5 gifted memberships, dude. Thank you, man. Appreciate that. Steph, Rubs, Binary Nova, Twitch Boy, and Mike, enjoy your beautiful stools, mustachioed stools. Thank you, Cyber. Appreciate that, dude. What a departure. It's beautiful. Let's check our chart over here. All right, we're going to serve them. Let's get the coffee out. Serve coffee. Serve snacks. There we go. It's tasty time. Bungalow with 5 gifted. Thanks so much, dude. David, Ben, Aviator, Chill, Heapster, and Jonathan. Pull up the stools. Pull up your half-broken, stained seat wooden stools. Thanks, Bungalow. Guys, calm down, okay? Jack. Calm it down, Jack. Thanks for the 5 gifted, dude.
Contact Milan radar 124.925 with Air 10.
Akshay, Yagiz, Joe, Rich, Omar. Jack has sent you all used Couch Captain stools. One of them only has 2 legs, but I'm sure you'll figure it out. Welcome to the Couch Captains, courtesy of Jack and Bungalow and Cyber Warrior. Thanks again, guys. Boys, stop it. Dude, shooter, cut it out. Shooter with 5 gifted subs. Stop it. I wish I could make them $0. I really would if I could. Thank you, Shooter, for the 5 gifted subs. Appreciate it, man. And Brian, thanks for the 5 gifted subs. What is going on? Are you guys coordinating this? Stop it. And now Underdog with 5 gifted subs. Holy crap. Subtrain. No subtrains on YouTube, but it feels like it. Thank you, Brian. Thank you, Underdog. Drewsburger, Martin, BC, Albin, Patrick, Carlos, Gig, Rogue, Brian, Sebastian, SQ318, Brett, Blue Jay, Blame Dexter, and Zach. Positive griefing. Enjoy your stools. All green names in the chat now. There aren't any more viewers left. Thanks so much, Underdog, Brian, Shooter, Jack, and Bungalow, and Cyber for all the gifted subs, and Turk earlier with the 20 gifted. Thanks so much, guys. Too nice. Thank you very much, guys. Welcome to all the new Couch Captains. All right, 20,000 feet. Let's add some more torque here.
Continue climb to flight level 350, Sun Turk 37 Whiskey Tango.
All right, more power. And once we get up to cruise, I'll need to remember to pull out that rudder trim. It's beautiful. Did you duck the train? Yes. Couch train. Yeah, it's for the oxygen-starved dog. It's true. This plane has everything. You can see the dog. You can feed the people in the back. It's got pillows that bounce around and fall off the seats during the flight. Pressurized turboprop. It's got wear and tear and tire pressure goes down. Bird strikes. I mean, it's insane. I think that this and the Comanche are the 2 best, and you just need to pick based on what speed you want. Like, do you want a piston or do you want a turboprop? Pressurized turboprop or a piston? All right, they're pretty happy. Their seatbelts are on. Passengers are hot. It's only 74 degrees, babies. I'm gonna turn it down a little bit. All right, well, at least the cabin's pressurized, so it's still climbing with us. Let's have it on normal. All right, we got about 1,800 feet to go until we get up to flight level 240. In a chat full of captains wear my FO status like a badge of honor. You were aligned for the runway and the TBM did a U-turn. It might have just been programmed in on the flight plan that you had like a reversal or something. Just double check the flight plan as it's coming in. Yeah, it's hard to know exactly what happened without watching it. All right, 1,000 to go. We're going 900 feet per minute. Let's increase our airspeed a little bit. Make it a smooth altitude capture. Whoops, maybe a little bit too much. All right, we'll just go to vertical speed. 500 feet per minute. Make it soft for mom and dad in the back. What are the prop and RPM settings for the turbine, Duke? I believe you bring the prop back to 2,000, I think, in cruise. I'm pretty sure is like the rule of thumb. What is it normally, like 2,200 or something? I think you bring it back to 2,000. And then the power is just up to you, mattering what fuel consumption you want, what your fuel flow is, and if you're going to overspeed or not, mattering your altitude. There goes Rex in the F-22. All right, 24,000 feet. All right, William said, how's the day been? It's good. I got up earlier than normal today. Wow, it's already 2 p.m.? Oh my God, we've been on 4 hours and 44 minutes. Holy crap. We've been on like an hour or 4 hours and 40 minutes. It doesn't feel like that. Is this what it's like being a morning person? Like, I feel like I have the whole day ahead of me still. Yeah, I went to bed earlier than normal, so I got up at like 7 this morning. I'm normally sleeping into like 10 on the weekends. So, yeah, the action cameras are awesome. Yeah, over here you can set them up. I've turned some of them off, but yeah, there's like an engine startup, flaps, GPU. I think the only one I don't like is the flaps because it's kind of, I don't need it to go, I don't know. Sometimes it can be a little distracting when it jumps out for the flaps.
Couch 323, contact me on radar 124.925.
Yeah, this is where you can choose the passenger vehicle and all that. 1249 or 25, Couch 323. All right, let's unpin these and let's go to our destination here. LDLO, get the ground chart pinned. And we have an arrival, the Pull 1 Whiskey. Pull 1 Whiskey. And then the approach. So if we go in for runway 20, there's a, let's see, we got an LPV for 20 is our only option, is an RNAV approach. Dude, Joe, a $10 coffee, holy crap. Thank you very much, Joe. Appreciate that, dude. You guys are very generous today, I appreciate it. It's very, very unnecessary, but nonetheless, thank you. Much appreciated. Thanks for the coffee, Joe. Hopefully it won't offend you if I get one of the seasonal sugary Starbucks drinks, right? Some people get very offended by coffee choices. To the moon. All right, I gotta check the rudder trim. So I always forget to do this, but you can see the slip skid indicator here is out of whack because of our 3-degree rudder trim for takeoff and climb. So we just need to pull that back to neutral. We could dial in a little bit more if the slip skid is like mattering the winds. So I'm gonna bring it back to 0 and then take a look at it, see if it centers itself. If it's not centered, like it's a little bit to the right, we can put in a little bit of right rudder trim to center that. Yeah, it's just a little bit to the right, so we'll dial in a little bit of right rudder trim to center the trapezoid there. It's like the Triforce. You got to put all the pieces together. You want them all lined up. A little more right. People giving money like I'm Trump. Yes, I'm. If anybody wants to buy the Couch Captains Bible, let me know. Alright, that's all centered now. We're good. I've been thinking a little bit about the t-shirt thing, but for me, like, if I would, I think I could design a t-shirt. I think that, like a Couch Captains one, but my personal, like, clothing tastes are very minimal, so it would probably take me a long time to make something that I think I would wear in public, you know? something that I would wear out. I would want to be proud enough of it to want to wear it out because I'm very, very picky with my with my t-shirts. Like it can't have some giant, like huge graphic on it, you know, like all over the place. I don't know. It's yeah, I'm continuing to think about it, but I would need to I'd need to get in touch with the artist that made the if I used any of the emotes, I'd need to get in touch with her and come to an agreement to use it commercially and all that kind of stuff. So it's not as simple as just doing it. I'd have to pay her for a commercial license for the work she did. Couch Captain's t-shirt would be rad. Yeah, if it had an emote, it would just be on like the sleeve or part of like an area at the bottom side of the shirt or something, like something subtle, you know? Like I actually like Mentor Pilot has good t-shirts. I haven't looked through his whole collection, but the t-shirts he wears on stream are usually like pretty tasteful. They're not like over the top. Couch camo for the A400. Did we have any couch camo liveries? I'm not sure that we've had a camo livery yet, right? Camo livery would look awesome. Emotes would look cool on, yeah, the hem of the sleeve, yeah. Like I would never, I'm not the kind of person that would make the emote the entire front of the shirt, you know, like this giant goofy emote. Like that's the kind of thing people are gonna be like, what? I'm not gonna just walk around in public that. People are like, that is weird. You know, it's gotta be pretty subtle. Subtle like the plane liveries. Yeah. I mean, most of the plane liveries, yeah, are very tasteful. Like we don't have like the emotes plastered everywhere. Some of them don't have the emotes on the tail anymore, which is great. Yeah, it needs to be tasteful enough where you don't feel like people are going to look at it and be like, that's a weird t-shirt, or like, you almost don't want the t-shirt to get attention. Then it's probably like over the top, you know? It just says couch in big bold letters across the front. Couch. It is kind of funny though, right? Like even just saying couch, people will be like, oh, you're lazy at home too? Me too. You know, like that kind of sentiment, just like cozy and comfy. All right, we're making a left turn here. Yeah, I'll continue to think about it. You know, I don't know yet, but it could be cool. The new livery is definitely not going to be tasteful, says Manny. Use an AI generated illustration app. I don't know if you're being sarcastic or not, but yeah, that's the exact opposite of what I would do. I think we see enough AI generated everything nowadays. Like the second you see it, you know it. You're like, oh no. Okay, I do have the wind indicator on. See our rudder trim here. You'll see it when you see it. I haven't looked at Discord yet, so if you've posted any previews, I have not looked at them yet. Av says you have no idea what's coming here as well. Oh man, should I be worried? Not yet, okay. No spoilers in Discord yet. All right, let's bring up that arrival here. The Pull One Whiskey off the shelf. Whoa. Let's see what we have here in our flight plan. Okay, PUL is our first waypoint then. All right, so we'll be up here to the south over the water, southeast, and then we turn for the initial approach fix, Cohod. So I haven't programmed in the approach, so let's look at that. RNAV, runway 20 via Cohod. There we go. All right, so that's what we're expecting. Let's go ahead and grab the minimums. This is the only approach available for 20, besides a visual approach. 2000 for our final approach fix. Final approach course is 1908, and then 2000's our final approach, or our MDA. or our DA in this case, it's an LPV approach. And then down here, LPV, which we'll always get 843 for baro minimum. So let's get in 843. Hold shift for double speed. All right, up to 850. And then we will just load this in so it's ready if they assign it to us. All right, and then our VNAV descent, top of descent in 19 minutes.
Lufthansa 4 Yankee Yankee, flight level 357.
Oh, they finished eating all the food. All right, let's see if they're upset. They're still wearing their seatbelts. We can let them turn their seatbelts off. We're up in cruise. Yeah, one of them took their seatbelt off. They're still happy though, but we'll get coffee out. Got to keep them caffeinated. Dude, this would be such a cool flight in real life in a small plane like this. Oh, Chris, I didn't see your subscription, Chris. How did I miss that? Where is that? Oh yeah, I don't have a notification for it. Chris and Hither, thanks for the subs, guys. Courtney says, new to these streams, new to Microsoft Flight Sim. This is so cool. Oh, welcome, dude. Yeah, you can join with us if you want. Yeah, we're on the USA West server. So if you go to your menu up here and click on your name in the top right, you can choose the server. So just choose USA West. And there's one more step, which is on the world map. You need to, there's a setting called all players for the multiplayer options on the world map. Here we have a command in chat for it that'll explain how to do it, but that's about it. Oh, you're just watching on your phone. Nice. Waiting for 2024. You could fly 2020 for the next 2 weeks if you want, if you get it on Game Pass for $1. Well, if you're on Xbox already, maybe you already have Game Pass. But it's Microsoft Flight Sim 2020 and 2024 is and will be part of Game Pass. So yeah, if you have Game Pass, then you already have access to it. So you could get used to it a little bit before 2024. Get the gist of things. Oh, you do have it already. Nice. You're just going to wait to join people until 2024. 2024 is going to be awesome. We're all very, very excited. All right, 17 minutes till top of descent. The coffee is served. We're just chilling for 17 more minutes. The couch, shut up. Sit down and buckle up. Yep. Oh, nice, Cordy. Yeah, you're just waiting for it. Yeah, I mean, 24 is going to be awesome. Especially if you decide to commit to buying it and getting an edition higher than the standard edition. There's so many planes you're going to get. Like, the planes are like doubled how many planes come with each edition for 2024. Yes, I corrected it on the fly. I know what he meant. Pull up a couch.
Dolomiti 6 Echo Juliet, Okma 4 Quebec, runway 05. Report ready for descent.
Quebec, runway 05.
As much as I love this plane, I still think this is not a good looking plane. It's okay. It feels like somebody like kind of smushed it. Like it's like not, it's like the nose is so long and then this looks so short by comparison. Like the fuselage is so, it's so short looking. And it's kind of a weird looking plane. It's so like, I don't know. It's like stealthy almost, but not in a good way. It's not the prettiest plane, but I think it's still incredible. Yeah, the Aviator Edition. Yeah, I did the Aviator Edition. Aviator is pretty incredible. If you've never bought any of the Microsoft planes, like the Microsoft DeSobo planes, they are very... You get 30 planes, I think, for an extra $60. I think it's... Is it a little more than $60? It comes out to like $2 something USD per plane with the Aviator Edition, so it's totally worth it if you don't have them. But I had a bunch of those planes already, but I probably had half of those planes. So for me, even getting 10 or 15 planes at like $2 each, or it's going to end up costing like $4 each for the ones I don't have, it's still a crazy deal. Yeah, really comfy in the back. Yeah, the interior is great in this thing. I love how the pillows fly off, and you can reorganize the pillows if you want. There we go. Pillows are back, or you can stow them in the back. Down here you can hit stow pillows. Throws them all into the back. There they are. Somebody can come back here, take a little nap. This is the toilet, actually, right here. It's a little terrifying to use, but when you gotta go, you gotta go. Yeah, this is the bird strike one. Yeah. Yeah, I haven't seen them. I think it goes off real ATIS data, is what it said. So if in Microsoft Flight Sim at the airport you're flying from or to, if it reports birds in the vicinity, I think that's the logic that it uses to determine if you have a chance at a bird strike. So. All right, we're direct Nivas. Top of descent, 12.5 minutes. Did I check the map? Negative. And I have the in-game ATC voices turned off, so the only ATIS we're gonna get is through Beyond ATC. So it'll be... I don't know if they match, so I'm not sure if we'll get... If it says birds in the vicinity in Beyond ATC, that doesn't necessarily mean that there's birds in the vicinity for the in-game ATC or in-game ATIS. I mean, either way, there is always, whether I listen to it or not, there's always going to be a chance of a bird strike. So even if we don't check to see if it's saying birds in the vicinity, obviously there's more than a 0% chance that there are birds in the vicinity reported, and that we hit the little random number generator to get the bird strike. We'll see.
Expect board 7 Romeo, runway 04 left, Lufthansa 37 November.
Oh yeah, Courtney says, thinking I'll just get the base through Game Pass. Yeah, that's a great way to do it. Yep, I would do the exact same thing. Get it through Game Pass for, a month or two or whatever, and see how much you get into it. And yeah, it's just incredible. The difference between the different editions from 2020 to 2024 is crazy. It's like double the planes. Do I have random engine failures? I do have all of the failures turned on. There's not like a random failure though. There's like a wear and tear or electrical failures and stuff. I think these generally happen on a schedule. I have the schedule all in real time. But yeah, I'm actually not sure if it does random. I'm not sure if it does random failures or not. None of these say random. They're all based on like wear and tear or you doing something wrong in the plane, like over torquing it on takeoff or something like that. I've definitely destroyed the generator, I think, a few times on startup, and I've done hot starts that have destroyed the engine before. I think it was the generator got blown up during the startup. a couple times. And it just starts smoking. Like when you do that, just from right here, this intake or whatever, just smoke will just be pouring out of this when you destroy it. Rex, thanks for the escort. No, I don't think there's a slider. There aren't any sliders for bird strikes or anything like that. Yeah, you just have the wear and tear speed down here. See, I don't know if there's a way to trigger it. Maybe there's like an add-on you can use to trigger it. They're hungry in the back too. All right, time for more snacks. Delicious. Do I have the DA50? Yes, I do. I love the DA50. DA50 is great. It's such a good upgrade from the DA42. Or sorry, the DA40 NG. It's such a nice upgrade. You get retractable gear. It's a bit faster. It's not very expensive either. I'm a fan of the DA50. I wish I could fly it in New Sky, but they don't have it added in New Sky yet. Probably, maybe they would add it if I asked or if somebody asked, but I haven't requested any planes. Yeah, the DA50 is nice. If you like the DA40 and you just want something a little bit faster, the DA50 is a really nice upgrade. But you know, it's a pretty basic plane. It might have working circuit breakers, but you know, it's in that like kind of basic to intermediate tier. It's not going to have like, I don't think it has any failures or wear and tear, you know, anything crazy like that. This is the FS Reborn M500. FSR 500. It's based on a Piper M500 Meridian. So it's a single engine turboprop. I think the ceiling is 30,000 feet, pressurized, single engine. And this plane has all sorts of features. Like, yeah, we did the full refuel. It's got like its own GSX. It's got like a fuel truck that comes, a car drops off passengers. You have passenger like mini game here with their comfort. You can serve them food, coffee. There's pillows in the back that fly around. There's, you know, environmental controls, and they'll complain that it's too hot. You can tell them to put their seatbelts on. There's like a mini game. It's totally optional, but and then it's got wear and tear. All of these wear and tear features. So even like the tires, the brakes. Yeah, there's a lot. Bird strikes, all sorts of stuff. This is like, I think, the most full-featured turboprop for sure, and it competes with like the Comanche in terms of systems and realism and wear and tear and stuff. At least as far as the systems go, like I've never flown any plane, so I can't say whether it's, you know, the flight model is more realistic or anything, but yeah, if you want something faster than the Comanche and that goes higher and something pressurized, this is a good option. And if you don't like the G1000, then the Black Square TBM 850 is a really good option. Yeah, the Dukes. Yeah, the Dukes are really good too. People really love the Chancellor. Yeah, the 414. I like the Turbine Duke a lot. The one downside of this plane is, I mean, it's a bit slower. Like, look at our cruise speed. We're at 24,000 feet. We're only cruising at 170. And my torque is almost all the way up there. It's not quite maxed out. Let me see how high I can get it. But yeah, something like the TBM and the Dukes are going to be faster. The TBM 850 is the fastest of like all of them, I think. Even faster. I'm pretty sure it's even faster than the Dukes.
Dolomiti 6 Echo Juliet, contact Florence, approach 125.825. Contact Florence, approach 125.825, Dolomiti 6 Echo Juliet.
Oh, Two Tone did the bird strike thing? It just happened randomly then, right? Was he hunting for it, or was it just... I mean, I think it's just by chance. I don't think you can force it. If you have a... if there's a clip of him hitting the bird strike, you could put it in the Discord. It'd be cool to see what it looks like. Twerking on the plane? What? Alright, top of descent's in 4 minutes here. And we're about to get over the water. Let's pull in the arrival. Alright, so it just says star RNAV runway 20 not to be used in radar service unavailable. Wind shear and turbulence expected on final approach runway 20 if there is southeasterly winds. We don't have weather available to, do we? Let's choose the RNAV here. Wait, is that the right approach? No, it's this one here. Via Kohad. Look at this mist. Look at this. These like 90-degree turns. This is where we end the star. We come in this way up here, and then we end at Kohad at 3,500, not below 3,500. 90-degree turn, 90-degree turn, then right in. And look at the mist approach. 90 degrees, and hold. Oh, it's either random or the dev triggered it for the showcase. Oh. Yeah, I haven't run into it yet. Yeah, the airports have no lights. Yeah. Gonna want daytime. Daytime all the time. Alright, we have our minimums in for the approach already. We put it in for runway 20. LPV or LNAV VNAV only. Okay, let's call top of descent now. Couch 323 ready for descent.
Couch 323, say altitude.
Flight level 240. Oh, I guess I didn't check in with them. Whoops.
Couch 323, Milan radar, radar contact.
Couch 323 ready for descent.
Couch 323, pull 1 whiskey, runway 20, descend to flight level 150.
Pull 1 whiskey, runway 20, descend to flight level 150, couch 323. Alright, flight level 150, let's go. We'll just vertical speed it. Actually, in this plane, I actually like flight level change a lot. This plane's really easy to overspeed on the descent. So we're just going to go flight level change. 180 knots for now, and then we'll just pull back our power to control our rate of descent if it gets out of control. Or we'll add power. It's really easy to overspeed this thing when you're doing vertical speed, so this is one of the few planes I like using flight level change in for the descent. Alright, so now our throttle controls our vertical speed instead of controlling our airspeed, so we'll just pull out power until we get to a good rate of descent. Let's see what VNAV says. About 700 required 1292, so let's pull it out till we get about 13 to 1400 feet per minute. And as long as we keep it above like 400 on the torque, we will not get the gear warning. I think it's 400 is the limit. Alright, just pulling out more power. Alright, there's 1300 feet per minute. Oh yeah, the TBMs with the TBM with the return home button. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. Was it Steve-O or somebody had a video showing that in action? Pretty sure. David's asking if the ATC are paid mods. Yeah, it's beyond ATC. It replaces the entire ATC. And it has live injected traffic. It's $30 for PC. Very worth it in my opinion. It's a one-time cost. I am using the premium voices though.
Clear direct at Resumo navigation.
Clear direct what? Clear direct RTT? Wait, that's not part of our... Wait, is it? Say again, Couch 323. I don't have RTT.
Couch 323, you're off course. Clear direct at Resumo navigation.
Clear direct, Romeo, Tango, Tango, Resumo nav, Couch 323. What is RTT? That's not in our flight plan. Let's see if we can find it over here. RTT. So it's another VOR. They said arrival runway 20, the pull 1 whiskey, RNAV arrival, which is what we have. Clear direct RTT, which was not in our flight plan. Pull Labin. I don't see RTT. Is it part of the approach? No. I have no idea what they're talking about. Let's put in RTT and see where it is.
Lufthansa 4 Yankee Milan radar, expect right 3 Alpha, runway 16 left.
Whoa, it's way up here.
Alpha, runway 16 left, Lufthansa
Huh?
4 Yankee.
I have no idea. We're just gonna keep flying. I don't know where they got that fixed.
Contact Zagreb radar 124.85. Bye bye.
124.85, Couch 323. Alright, yeah, we're just gonna keep going. Alright, we're still in the descent 1,000 feet per minute. Let's pull out some more power. Zagreb radar. Zagreb, Couch 323, flight level 200, descending flight level 150.
Couch 323, Zagreb radar identified.
Alright, let's grab the ATIS 24 points. Oh no. Do we not have ATIS? Not seeing an ATIS frequency. Okay, maybe they'll just give us the altimeter. We just have approach and tower up here. Yeah, where is the weather? Oh, Brian says weather report LDLO from the ground 2 degrees. Winds are 020 at 7 or 002 at 7. Altimeter 3018. Thank you. All right, 3018. Let's see, what is that in millibars? 3018 inches to MB. Three 1022. All right, 1022. We're gonna keep it on standard for now. The transition on the way out was at 10,000 feet. And 17 outside air temperature. Thanks, Brian. All right, here comes our actual... the top of descent keeps moving because we're flying, but 1,200 feet per minute. We're at 1,100. I'm going to pull back on the throttle a little more. And bring the rudder trim to neutral. All right, rudder trim's at 0.
Zagreb radar, Eurocharter 6216, flight level 330.
Eurocharter 6216 Zagreb radar identified.
When I was talking about beyond ATC, I was going to mention that I'm using the premium voices, which are an extra cost, but you don't have to use them. The basic, like, included free voices are very good already, but I just use the premium ones. I just bought a bunch of credits. I'm just, you know, supporting them. I'm happy to do it. The software is really good, so I've been topping up my premium credits. I think I've only topped it off once. Oh no, then I added even extra. I think I bought 2 packs at once just to like add a ton of them. And then I turned the traffic settings down a bit, so we're not even using near the recommended setting. I think out of a 1 to 10 on the setting scale, 5 is recommended, and I think I brought it back to like 2 or 3. Yeah, beyond ATC is 30. Premium voices are hard to say how much they cost, so it's all dependent on how many voices are generated. So if you're flying from major airports, it's going to use more of your credits because it's generating more voice lines. So it's kind of impossible to say. You just kind of have to watch it and see when you're out. If you turn the traffic settings down low or turn traffic off, it's going to use a lot less because, you know, there are fewer pilots that are talking. So fewer voices need to be used, but the basic ones are great. I just see the premium as a way to just throw some support their way, so. The NASA add-on? What? No. Locate the capsule on re-entry? No, I haven't tried that. But you like, it's like coming in from space and you have to find it and intercept it or something? It sounds ridiculous. Premium voices isn't set. It's not set because they can't estimate how many voices will be needed. Does that make sense? Like, if you fly from a tiny airport in the middle of nowhere to another airport where there's no traffic or one AI traffic flight on that's going to cost way less than flying from JFK to LAX over 6 hours, you know? So it just uses a certain amount of credits per flight depending on how many voices are generated. Like, there's no way for them to know, like, and they are charged based on how many voices get, how much they use the voice provider tech. So, but yeah, you can just not pay for any premium credits and not use any premium voices, and it's fine. Yeah, they don't bill you continuously. Yeah, you pay to top it off, right? You pay for like 1 million credits or something like that, and then when they're gone, and you're back to basic, or you can turn it back to basic whenever you want. But yeah, it shows you a little meter of how many credits you have remaining. It doesn't auto charge you. You have to top it off each time. So it's not like, surprise, you owe us $1 million. Gotcha. Haha. Yeah, I mean, for most people, like, they just aren't going to care. Like, I just see it as a way. I think it's nice to have it for the stream's sake. When you guys are here hanging out, having slightly more unique and slightly higher quality voices is nice for the stream. And then, yeah, just to support their team and the development, it's nice to top it off every now and then. All right, bottom of descent in 5 minutes. But they're only having us go down to 15,000. Oh, yeah, we're already at 15,000. Let's get our speed back up. Alright, we need to keep descending here, so hopefully we hear from them. Yeah, we're supposed to go down to 7,000 feet. They just told us to go to... Okay, it's at or above 7,000 here at the Pula VOR. And then 3,500 or above over here. And then we're going to turn around for the approach to the airport. Runway 20. See how the passengers are doing. They're a little thirsty. All right, one more coffee break before we get down. Recommend runway 2. We're already all set up here. Well, if the winds are only like 2 knots, it's not going to matter much. Yeah, we do have a METAR available here. 160 at 5? Yeah, this is showing 160 at 5. A few clouds at 1800. 1023. How are my socks? They are still out in the living room area. I see them out there. The sock corpses are still out there. I was almost over speeding. Pull it back a bit.
Couch 323 QNH 1023, expect the RNAV runway 20 with the cohort transition.
That is what we set up for, right? Expect RNAV runway 20 with the Toloff Cohod transition, Couch 323. Cohod.
Negative QNH 1023.
Oh, 1023, Couch 323. Alright, so that's what we got, the Cohod transition, Cohod. Alright, we need to descend. Please. Alright, we're gonna make a right turn, 2 left turns. Cohod's 3,500 feet or above. 7,000 or above here, but we're at 15,000. I think I just need to start my descent again. Yeah, we're just gonna start our own descent. Alright, flight level change, pull the power back. Do 180 on the wind there. Runway 20 is a 3-knot tailwind. Okay, that should be fine.
323, descend to 3,500 feet.
Oh,
QNH 1023.
there it is. Descend to 3,500 and QNH 1023, Couch 323. All right, I should have waited. We're going to 800 feet a minute. Requirement's 1,300 though, so.
Wizard 107, Zagreb radar, expect NEC 2 Bravo, runway 36.
Expect NEC 2 Bravo, runway 36, Wizard 107.
Destination airport is, oh my god, I can't pronounce it. We're flying to Croatia though. What is the destination airport name? Losinj? Losinj? No idea how to pronounce it, but yes, Croatia. LDLO. Fun fact, I'm French. Yeah, we started in France, then we went to, from France to Switzerland to Austria, and now to Croatia. Yeah, we started in France today. About 5 hours ago.
Do you know what's really fun? Making a website on with.
That's an advertisement from YouTube. All All right, there we go. Oh my God, Bungalow, 5 more gifted subs. 5 more gifted members, I mean. So used to Twitch culture saying gifted subs. Thanks, Bungalow. Appreciate it, dude.
Descend to flight level 170
Tim, Inspector, Atsy, Kantai, and Naresh. Enjoy your stools. Pull them up. Dust them off. Some of you may need strong disinfectants to use on the stools. Not my fault. Talk to the mods. Thanks again, Bungalow. Where was the tour starting? We started in Chicago and made our way up through like Greenland, Iceland, into the UK, and now down into Europe. And then I believe we keep going southeast after this, I think. Like India, like the southern route. Yeah, this is only leg like 24, I think we're on right now, out of 80. We have a lot to do. And it's been a few weeks since I've knocked out a few of these, but yeah, slowly working on it. I've been distracted a lot by the airliners, so. All right, 11,000 going down to 3,500. Just gonna keep pulling the power back. I can get this a bit lower, I think. I can get it towards around 400 on the torque before it gives us a gear up warning. All right, requirement is almost 1,400 right now. And we're doing 1,500, nice, so we're catching up. And coming up to 10,000. We have the local altimeter setting in already, 1023. I think the transition is 10,000. Oh, it says by ATC. But they gave us the altimeter, so we know to use it during our descent. Is the whole tour planned? Yeah, it's planned already. It's part of, we use an app called New Sky for our virtual airline, which is like a free app that just lets you get ratings as a pilot and fly as a virtual airline together. You can like define routes and all that, but yeah, Jack, who is, yeah, Jack made this tour. It's 80 legs. So yeah, you can see all the details here. So we started in Chicago. This is where we've gone so far. We got a very, very long way to go. Yeah, so we do a few legs here and there, and we do it as part of the New Sky app, and it grades us on all of our landings, so try to have good landings.
Jose 107, contact Zagreb radar 122.575.
Contact Zagreb radar 122.575.
All right, depressurizing, and we're at 9,000 feet now, going all the way down to 3,500. All right, we're still above by 3,000 feet, so we're catching up. Oh, not quite. We're at 12. Let's see if I can get it lower. Oh, is it 300 on the torque? Oh, I think I go down to 300. I always think it's 400 for the gear warning, but it looks like it's 300. Do I plan on continuing on Flight Sim 2024? Yes. And no, we don't use the same airplane. The rule for the tour, for it to work, is you can't fly an airliner, but we do have business jets allowed. But I tend to pick the plane based on how long the leg is. So if the leg is like 500 miles, I'm going to fly a Citation. But if it's a shorter leg, I'll do a turboprop. If it's like under 100 miles, I'll do a piston. So I've been trying to change it up. Why is it not in real time? It is in real time. See, look. 1x real time. We're doing real time. You can accelerate if you want to, though. You can do 2x speed if you're bored in cruise, or 16x speed. All right, how's our descent doing? We're at 1,700 feet per minute. Oh, real time, the real hour. Because I change it because I don't want to fly at nighttime, it's pretty boring. It's pretty boring in the sim, so yeah, because it's in the middle of night, in Croatia, it's, you know, midnight or past midnight there. It's, yeah, I just have it, sorry, yeah, I misunderstood. I have it, at daytime just because it's prettier. I want to see everything in the sim. Descend and maintain 3,500 cleared RNAV 20 couch 323. Alright, we're cleared for the approach. Alright, in this approach, the FAF is 2,000 feet, so we're going to try to catch up to the VNAV profile. Change selected altitude to 2,000. And yeah, we're almost caught up. We're 800 feet above the profile. So I'm going to hit VNAV. And hopefully we'll catch up to it in a second here. $670 feet above. Yeah, relaxing flying at night. Every now and then I'll do a night flight, but yeah, a lot of the time, all right, I'm gonna go to vertical speed. Let me try this VNAV direct activate to see if it'll wake up the VNAV profile. So it says we're below it. Let's hold our altitude and VPath is on. Sorry, the dog is freaking out about something. She's probably yelling at a bird. I have a fear of the dark. Yeah, every now and then. It's just so boring on the stream. All right, there's our VPath now. Okay, VPath is on. And 2,000 is our FAF altitude. All right, gear and flaps 1 are both 168 knots. We're at 167 knots, so we can get those out when we're ready. Let's pull up the approach plate. It's an LPV approach for runway 20. We already have the minimums in, which are 843. And yeah, we'll go down to 2,000 feet. Here's our right turn all the way around in runway 20. Alright, we already got cleared for the approach. Alright, we'll get fuel pumps to manual, ignition to manual. Strobe, nav, and landing lights are on. We don't need this stall heat anymore. We can't use it at this altitude anyway. Actually, I don't know if it being inhibited is because of the temperature or the altitude. I think it's the altitude. Alright, holding at 3,500 for now. We still have VPath on. Alright, here's our 3,000 is our next VPath altitude. New top of descent in 40 seconds. It'll start the next step down for us. Yeah, the dog gets a bird strike. Yeah. Dude, she would love to chase a bird. She wouldn't, you know, it's like she wouldn't know what to do with it if she got it, kind of thing. Alright, how are our passengers back there? Let's get this out of the way. You're done. Get your seatbelts on. Sit down and shut up. We're going in. Seatbelts are on. Oh, they're really thirsty. Oh no. Too bad. We're on the approach. 120.3, couch 323. Alright, it auto switches us to tower. How do we say the name of the airport? Lozenge? Lozenge? Lozenge Tower, couch 323, RNAV runway 20.
Couch 323, Lozenge Tower, wind 155 at 5, runway 20, cleared to land.
Alright, let's hit approach mode. Runway 20, clear to land, couch 323. Alright, sync our heading bug straight ahead. Go around is climbing 3,000. And we have it set to 2,000 right now. All right, we're about 8 miles out, 9 miles out. Final approach fix is in 4 miles. So we'll just get all configured for that. We can do gear and flaps already, as long as we're below 168. Loshin, oh, is closer. Oops. Oh, is this an offset approach? Probably should have looked. No, it looks straight in. 198. There's the runway right there. All right, under 168 knots. Let's get flaps 1, 10 degrees, and gear down. Auto gear camera activated. All right, gear and flaps 1. All right, we got approach mode activated, waiting on the glide path. Should be any second now. All right, let's get 20 degrees of flaps. All right, there's glide path. And now that we have glide path, we can set our go around altitude to 3,000. Heading bug is synced. We got fuel pumps and ignition to manual. Okay. Let's pull our throttle out to slow down even more, get to full flap range, and then we'll put flaps 30, which is, what, 118? 118. In the white arc. And there's 118. 4 miles to the runway. All right, we'll get full flaps in, then we'll set our throttle. And then we'll get the autopilot off. LPV approach. We can take this down to 850 feet, so we can go another 500 feet. But we'll get the autopilot off now. All right, autopilot's off. We got a tailwind for now. We're gonna need pretty hard braking and reversers on this thing. What is it? I think the runway's like 2,500 feet. Probably should have checked. Uh-oh. Beta mode and braking. Ooh. Woo. That was a long landing. Those trees are just too close. Exit next available taxiway, Couch 323. Those trees, every time I see trees like that on final, I'm so bad at the approach. I'm always so high. So I'm just scared of hitting the trees. Ooh. Yeah, the beta will save me. Yes, the braking and the beta saved my butt. right, let's get off this runway. Oh, someone's in the tri-motor. I don't even think I own it. Oh, Jack's down on the PC-12. Yeah, sorry, I don't have the tri-motor. Whoa. Oh, no. Jack! Oh, no, did he freeze? Dude, he must have froze or something. There's no way he would do that on purpose. Or maybe it's a multiplayer glitch. Here comes Underdog in the CJ4. CJ4 landing on this little runway. Loves trees on the approach, yeah. Yeah, it seems pretty unrealistic. Underdog in the CJ4. Oh no. Oh, he's out. He's going around. Oh, rocket ship go around. All right, here comes Dev in the Diamond DA62. Jack says, I'm in the trees. Did you freeze or something? What happened? Fine Muscles trying to take off a 737. It's like a test flight. All right, Dev is down the DA62. Stopping power. John is coming in the 737-600. Oh, man. And he touched down close to the threshold. It's doable. Max braking. Oh my god, that thing stops so fast. Holy crap. Dude, the 600, man. The 600 is awesome. Look at that, he's landing on a 2,500 foot runway. I think it's 2,500 feet. Right, let me, I think I took a look when we got started, but not since the start of the flight. Oh, 2,900. 2,900 feet. Muscle just took off in the, is he in the 800? He's in the 800. Oh, God. Alright, that's a dead landing gear. Alright, Underdog's coming around in the CJ4 for another attempt, and Peep's coming in the ATR. Yeah, it's a bit of a tailwind on this runway. Look, I think it might have picked up a little bit. Maybe like 7 knots or so. Just fly through the trees, really. Like, they're not going to stop you if you can hold the center line. Oh, he's much slower this time, it looks like. Boop. Yeah, whatever it takes. He's down. Maximum braking. He's giving it the wiggle. Little left and right, little taxiway S turns. Like climbing a steep hill on a bike. Nice. The longitude made it in. All right, here comes Peep and the ATR next. Let me move my plane over near you guys. Let me get the flaps up. Landing and strobe can come off and pitot heat. Yeah, that'll be a last leg for today. I've been on a while. I've been on almost 6 hours already. Ooh, there we go. All right, here comes the ATR. Oh, he's coming in really fast. Oh, that's going to be a go around. Couch on the way out. Yeah, if you turn around, it might be a little easier from the other direction, right? The trees are still there on both sides. Yeah, I feel like it's probably better to come in from the other direction. The wind's in your favor. A few knots. What's that, 5 or 6 knots maybe? Pea green. It's a bright colored pea. Yeah. Yeah, that'll be the last leg for today. We got, when we get 4 legs in, let me check my rating really quickly. I'm not going for a type rating in these per se, so. All right, 9.5. I forgot my strobe light. That's going to be the main problem. No strobe light for 284 seconds. Lost me 0.42. And then off center line landing by 0.18 meters. .18 meters. You got a 10 in the 737-600. Nice, John. Binky says, thanks for the great stream. Catch you on the next one. Sounds good, man. Thanks for hanging out. Look at the couch polka dot. Everybody wants the A319 because of the livery, right? Oh, yeah. Manny said there's a preview, a sneak peek. Oh, my God. Is he making a tiger? Let me bring it up. Where's my browser here? This is what Manny sent and said sneak peek. Dude, it's gonna. Is it a Bengals? Is it a Bengals livery? Is he making a tiger? I think he's making a tiger. Something. Halloween? Is it a belated Halloween livery? Who knows? Somebody asked for a tiger before. They're like, oh, now that we have a killer whale, let's get a tiger. All right, guys, GG's today. Thank you guys for flying along. We knocked out a few legs today. Got started early. I don't know that I'll start early tomorrow, but we will see. Good luck with your go-arounds. Where'd the ATR go? Who was in the ATR? Was that Shooter? I don't know where the ATR went. I don't see it anymore. I'm going to do something I normally don't do and send you guys over to another stream. I don't know if it'll work, but XP is streaming in the A380, so when this stream ends, it'll automatically send you over if you want to go and say hi to him, but if it doesn't work, then I've messed something up. But yeah, he's still streaming if you want to keep the streaming action going, and yeah, that's it. All right, guys, GG's. Great to see y'all. Thank you guys for all the memberships today. Joe, thanks for the super chat. Underdog, Brian, Shooter, Jack, Bungalow, Cyber, and Turk. Thank you guys so much for all the gifted memberships today and the super chats. Really appreciate it, guys. And if you keep your player open, it'll redirect you over to XP's stream. He doesn't know I'm sending you guys or anything. Yeah, you can redirect by it's called a redirect on YouTube. So we'll see if it works. He's in the A380. Show some other flight simmers some love. All right, guys, have a good rest of your day, and I'll probably see you tomorrow. No guarantees, but most likely, especially if I get up super early. So have a good rest of your Saturday, and maybe I'll see you tomorrow. Peace. Bye-bye.